Hello, everyone. Hope everyone's doing just fine. Happy May to anyone who enjoys May. May is a wonderful... It's probably my favorite. It's probably my favorite month. It's when you really feel like winter's back has been broken and it can't come back to annoy you. I know I was away this weekend. I had a good long stretch of streaming. I was having... Oh my goodness, yes, Mandalore. I did forget to feed you. Man, I knew I forgot something. Hello and be right back. I swear he knows. I swear he knows. He never pays attention to me when I'm at my computer, but when he hears me talking to no one he knows. Anyway, I had a couple things before we jump into the Rexxanna challenge. I had to show this. Oh, he'll be fine, Swilly. Also, hi Sonic, Panda P, anyone else dropping by, hello. So, today I was driving up in the far north country of New England, and I had to share this little story because it was a little contentious. I won't normally do this kind of stuff, but there was actually stop-and-go traffic way up north. If you recognize the road that I'm about to show you, then you know exactly how tenuous this was. And I don't think the video I captured actually does it justice. But I am not joking when this is actually an interstate that normally has like a 45 mile per hour speed limit. For people that live in the rest of the world, that's like, I don't know, a bigger number. But, hold on, wait. Yeah. I think it might have been like 45 would be... now I'm curious. Now I gotta check. Dang it. I do this to myself all the time. What is 45 mph in kph? So 45 miles per hour according to AI is 72, but that's also AI. So this is pretty slow for an American interstate because it's a single lane and it's very twisty and turny and mountainous. And I'm not gonna lie when I'm saying I was going, hold on, wait, I'll also get the conversion here. I was going 30 miles per hour, which is about 48 kilometers per hour. And let me show you exactly why. Hold on, I had this ready. So this isn't going to do it justice, but I am not joking when I had to go that slow because I was just like, I can't see stuff in front of me. It was like this for about a half an hour. I was like white knuckling it the entire time. Because the thing is like, I could go slower, but if you go too slow, you're gonna have a car hit you. And even my, like my Google Maps, like when I was on my way up, it was like warning me. It's like, hey, there's like some slowdowns coming up and reports about low visibility. And at that point in time, I'm like, huh? Visibility looks fine. What are you talking about? And then like 5 miles later, I'm like, oh Lord. So this was my adventure. Yeah, no, it was like something out of like a Stephen King novel. I'm not even joking. And I know the quality isn't great on this video, but like every little vertical shape you see, if it looks like it might be a person, that's because it did. So that was my adventure of the day. That was my welcome back. I had a nice long weekend. I traveled up to Vermont. I went to a gaming convention where I played. Well, let me see if I have this one up. Oh, where is that one? I played a bunch of Pathfinder Society. For those that are not aware, do not know, Pathfinder Society is like, to put it in WoW terminology, it's sort of like tabletop role-playing games, but it's like a pug group. So you have people that run games, but you don't necessarily know everyone you're playing with. And the rules are very standardized. It's a good way to figure out and see how other people are playing the game, which is really fun. And I normally go to one of these yearly, but they're hosting some like associated people who are hosting another one. So Murug, myself, and some friends went up probably from Friday through Sunday. Probably played like 30 plus hours. I had a great time. I had a fantastic time. I didn't even get that much sleep. I was playing so much. And I always will, you know, I'm no stranger to liking tabletop role-playing games. I've never made that hidden, but I don't think I highlight it very much. And if you're ever looking for a nice, somewhat easy to learn, because all tabletops can be crunchy to some level, with a lot of nice free online support, I would always suggest Pathfinder. I do not suggest Dungeons and Dragons. Even though I started on Dungeons and Dragons, I don't like supporting Wizards of the Coast, so I'll always plug Pathfinder. I was talking about with some people today. I'm like, you know, maybe we should chat about it a little bit. But yeah, check out Pathfinder, and if you want to learn how to play, look for Pathfinder Society things happening near you. You can meet people that probably know more about the game. And when I say, like, there are, sorry, this one. All the rules are, like, freely and publicly available. Some of the lore fluff and stuff, I think that's still, like, copywritten, and, you know, the company that publishes this, Paizo, they do a pretty good job of making almost all their rules publicly available. And they allow third parties to publish based on their rule set without, like, charging in outrageous licensing fees like Wizards does. So, you know, if you're ever looking for a game system to try out, think about this one. You can always ask me questions about Pathfinder 2. Pathfinder 1st and 2nd edition. I was a beta tester for both. I even play with Sonic sometimes. Sonic's much more into Starfinder, which is like their sci-fi counterpart. And not everyone in my gaming, you know, cluster likes it as much, but that's fine. Everyone has their own tastes. And you know, if you're ever looking for like a way to, and I'm not kidding. I literally think most of like most of the RP that I do on Turtle WoW is informed by the role-playing games I play on tabletop. So. But Vrograg, can I be a goblin that can eat absolutely anything in Pathfinder? Absolutely, you can. That's actually, hold on, wait. I think that's, so if I do, goblin, I know there's like, I want to say that, I know there's like heritage feats they have. Goblin feats. There's like an Iron Guts one. I remember this. But yeah, their take on goblins is really funny. If you're ever interested, they have this one really funny feat right here, Bouncy Goblin. So that, like, if you fall off of a surface and you hit and you land on the ground, you actually, like, take less damage and you bounce around a little bit. City Scavenger. Now it's gonna that's gonna bother me too. I know there's one. Ankle Bite. They have gnomes as well. They have a different take on gnomes. The gnomes in WoW are very D&D coded from like 3.5. Hungry Goblin? This might be it. You'll eat anything and anyone. Yes, Garth. See, there is a feat for you. Whenever you inflict persistent bleed damage with your jaws, unarmed attack, you gain temporary hit points equal to half your level for 1 minute. There you go. So, yeah, definitely if you're ever looking for something like that, they also have adventure paths. I've played Curse of the Crimson Throne. Vrograg ran that, and she also ran Strange Aeons. So if you're ever looking for any adventure paths or scenarios to try out, feel free. That's what I have for today's preamble. We'll get into the WoW action, don't worry. Yes, Garth, it does have everything. And I will shamelessly, and with no financial incentive at all, shill for Paizo. Because they have done a better job of curating my childhood joy of tabletop role-playing games than Wizards of the Coast ever will. I defend it to the death. But listen, that's not what we're here for, okay? I just want to say hi to you guys, let you know what I've been up to. I have to say, too, I'm slowly starting to get some of my mojo back. Like, I can feel the urge to start doing the news grow again. Who has done a better job of monetizing my childhood? Boy, that's tough. Between Nintendo... Why do I have a threat meter on? I'm a hunter. This should be illegal. Yeah, between Nintendo and... I want to say... I mean, Wizards of the Coast has done a pretty good job. I suppose to a certain extent, Disney through Marvel... They've done a pretty good job, too. It's interesting how I hate all of them equally. I am the evil stepmother to those three corporate entities. Jeez. Oh, you know what? I literally haven't logged on to this character since we last... I think I might have done a little something. Let me see where my skills are at. So my leatherworking is almost capped. Skinning is not. But I should probably see if I can touch up some of my leatherworking now while I'm here. That might have been why I left myself here. Sometimes I like doing this off stream. Sometimes I don't. But at the beginning of the stream, I don't mind doing it. Waiting for people to file in and hang out for a little bit. Oh, that's right. You know what? I remember I sent myself some stuff. So I had Shabiji doing some Scarlet Monastery runs. Now, if you don't know, Scarlet Monastery, if you're an herbalist, you can get Grave Moss and Fade Leaf, 2 things that you need for shadow oils. And there's also chests in there. So anything that I thought was useful, I sent over to Rexxanna. Nothing too busted. There was one thing that was busted I didn't know what to do with. I'm probably just going to put it on the auction house. So I sent myself some lobsters because I wanted to run an experiment to see if Misha could eat them. The rest is just some hides. And here's some of the gear I got. It's all just green gear. And I also sent myself a tent for later for when I maybe can use a tent. I'll check out this gear. I don't think I can equip all of this either. And just some extra leathers and hides I was getting. Ooh, my heavy earthen gloves sold. Or wait, did this sell? No, it didn't sell. No, this isn't a sell. This is me sending myself a pattern. Let's go. Some hides. Some silk I think I'll keep in there. Ah, yes. This is the thing that I can't use because it's a two-handed axe, but I wanted to show it off. If anyone has a toon that wants this, it's free to a good home, is what I'm saying. Shabiji did a lot of runs, guys. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. And I think I'm keeping this here as further proof that this item still needs an icon, so I haven't made a bug report about this one. I really should. I keep forgetting, and I leave it in the mailbox. Aren't I the best? I don't know. Oh, I think I tried selling this, and it didn't sell. Yeah, auction expired, so I'll grab some wool. Maybe I can finish up my first aid, and I'll leave that junk there for now. I can't use that. Okay. Yeah. Panda, so if you want to know, it's in Scarlet Monastery Graveyard. One of the little mausoleums has grave moss that grows on it. It's just one node. And then I think it's Armory and one other one can have at least one fade leaf. Sometimes one of them has two. If you're hurting for shadow oil to make shadow protection potions, it's an ideal thing to do. And you can. It's not like, you know, the best gold per hour, but yeah. I can't use the majority of this. So this axe, I think I'm going to put on the auction house. But if anyone whispers me in game, I'm not even going the right way. I need to. Where am I going? Oh, okay. I'm on the outer, and I thought I was in the inner. So if anyone wants this at all, it's a level 27 axe. I can't even use. Well, I can use it soon, but it's a two-handed. It's just a world drop blue. So definitely let me know if you want it, because I'll just send it to you. I wanted to. Why am I running back to my bank? These are the questions. Yeah. I think did I overestimate my level? No, I'm close to 25, so I can maybe wear some of this soon. Oh, yep, there are ghost mushroom nodes in Mardon. That is true. I mean, it goes for 2 gold. I'll put it up. If you want it, let me know. I'll take it off the auction house. In the meanwhile, I'm going to go grind out just a little bit of leather working. I got these hides. I think I can make some hides that will give me level up right now. Where are my hides? A little bit. Not really. I might need to actually go visit someone for leatherworking soon, which is kind of a bummer. And I need to double check with my class trainer because I'm an even level as well.
And you
Now let's see. So cured medium hide. All right, let's just. The auction house add-on is Aux, AUX. That's just the one. I know there's another one that people use. It's just the one I learned for Turtle WoW, and I swear by it. Speaking, I didn't mention this during the preamble, but I did. I have been in active chats with the developer for WoWauctions.net and Turtle WoW Management. This is one of the places where I get really hands-on and try to help. But the person who maintains WoWauctions.net, they are trying to get the South America server onto their system, but they need like a certain thing from management. But I'm working on facilitating. The reason I tell you that is if you play on South America server, or if you're just curious in general, soon-ish maybe we can expect to see some of that on WoW Auctions. I'm really excited about that because I mean, I'm not even that involved in the South American community, but I just think it's a community tool they should have. So hopefully that works soon. You forget to read Twitch, my man? No, I don't. It shows up all in one thing. Wait a minute. Hold on. All right, I did miss Plox on saying, "Sup, man? Did you see my rad new blue color on Discord?" To be fair, I was mid diatribe when you said that, so I missed it naturally. But what you see on this screen is what I'm literally looking at. So if I just miss it, I just miss it. But congrats on that. Yeah, Larazia, also known as Ploxin, is I think they have like a helper role, right? So you get to answer questions from insane people. That takes a level of patience I can't muster. I do know way back when Murog started on the server, she was one of those helpers. That was a long time ago, ancient days. But who was that? It was some GM they let go a long time ago. I don't want to get into the politics of the whole thing, but yeah, there was like a separate Discord where helpful players or something like that. Tiny Finn, thank you. Yes, Tiny Finn. Who was, I mean, I have heard stories, but still a helpful member of the community. Like, I don't have anything bad to say about them. But, yeah, I mean, the only things that I heard is, you know, very, very particular about certain things. Also, not many people know this, but people know there was a long time when you couldn't do race changes. But before they stopped doing them, Tiny Finn was doing all of them manually, which is kind of nuts when you think about it because of all the parameters you have to fix. So, like, love him or hate him, like, the person did a lot of work. So, I mean, like, respect. You know. Is that true? Well, congratulations. So you can change races, but it is faction limited. That's good. I know one of the difficulties for the Turtle WoW team is that they, understandably, because they have limited developers and stuff like that, they don't want to have separate code bases. They don't want to have one server do one thing and be coded one way and then, you know, another thing somewhere else. So I know generally when there's like PvP faction locked things that aren't true on Nordanaar, it's a pain in the butt for them to do that for a PvP server. Still doesn't mean they shouldn't do them. They should, because Tel'abim's needs are different at times. So I'm happy that's in the works for you guys. That's awesome. Do you have anything less to teach me? Yes. All right, what do we got here? Toughened leather armor. Is this an upgrade for me? Arguably, it has more armor, which I could definitely use. It has one less agility, but stamina and spirit. So maybe I'll make a set of this. I need cured light hide though. How many do I have? I have 8 in the bank. So maybe I'll go grab some of those. What can I make that doesn't require a lot of leather? Anything that needs light leather would be nice too, just to get rid of it. No, looks like not the case. Dark leather cloak? Yeah, I think I'm pretty much moved on to light leather at this point. So I'll just do this. Do you think that's gonna shake up a lot of things, Larazia? Because you know, I think obviously, if anyone doesn't know, Larazia it plays on Tel'abim Alliance side, I'm pretty sure, as a druid, and you have a much better feel for the Tel'abim community, and has been a valued member of my quote unquote news team for like when I'm like Larazia, what the hell's Tel'abim doing right now? How are they? It's been very helpful because, you know, I have limited time. I can't keep tabs on everything. When I try to do that, I get burned out, and then I do weird things like try to level a hunter and just ignore the news. Welcome. Yeah, I mean, I know they rebalanced the classes a little bit. I can imagine it'll matter a lot for priests. on Alliance side because you aren't as locked to dwarfs as you were previously for the old heads. And I think for... I know they changed something about how Orc racial works, how Troll racial works, how the Forsaken racial works. So, like, I don't know if that would move things. Also, weapon skill changed how it works as well. It's not as mandatory to be a certain race for weapon skill, because those changes weren't in until the patch back in, was that November 1st? So, I know there's been people wanting to race change for that reason, so. Oh, I have medium hides and some medium leather. Let's go. I mean, you know, that's one thing I haven't looked into. Can anyone speak to what was it? The Dwarven priest racial called, I think it's called Avatar? Does anyone know how good and or bad that has been? Like, you know, I'm not looking for like, it's useless, but like, is it an impactful racial? Because I don't think I run with many dwarf priests. So I don't think I've heard. Maybe the fact that I haven't heard means one of two things. It means it's broken and really good and no one's trying to talk about it and doesn't want me to narc, or it's just middling and not worthy of note. Those are usually the two reasons I don't hear stuff. Sometimes I do hear about broken stuff, but it's usually because someone else wants some other thing to get fixed because they don't like it. It's rarely the people who are benefiting who like to report themselves. I think the reason that because the dwarves look the way they do in Vanilla WoW, I think that's one of the best reasons why they're honorary Horde members. If you know, you know. All right, let's make some of this. Are these good? Yeah, these are a straight upgrade, so I can see about getting one of these. Dark leather pants. These all need a lot of leather, not gonna lie. That's... 4 is actually a lot more doable, if I'm being honest. Alright. I will always report beneficial... Yes. Also, just yesterday, after the con, Murag and I got back, super tired, spent most of the day relaxing. I did a lot of farming with Shabiji. I was mentioning doing all those graveyard runs, but I did get to do some more running with my raid crew of Kara 40. I was part of the group to take Anomalous down for the first time in that group, and we started progging on Medivh. And I know people feel a certain way about resistance fights. I'm not gonna begrudge you that. I thought it was fun. Like, I genuinely did. It felt like sort of like I described it as a Baron Geddon mixed with a couple elements of Veil is probably how I would put it. Very engaging. Let's see. Minor agility. Oh, that's what it was, right? Elixir of minor agility. Okay. Elixir of minor agility. Okay, yeah, hold on. How am I doing for gold? I have 9 gold, 60. I'm a little under, but at 9 silver, I could just make a bunch of those gloves. There's no reason not to. Because if I remember correctly, you only need 6 leather, so this actually is pretty efficient with my leather. Yeah, that's plenty. And I am down to 8, gold 92. Not the best, but there's plenty more to skin in Terran Mill, so I'm not that worried about it. Sorry for those that are looking for some high octane action while I work on my leather working before I head out. Does anyone know where... Do I have to go to somewhere special to do the next tier of leatherworking? As I don't think this guy can teach me the next tier. Because if I look at my skills... Yeah, I don't think he can teach me above the 150 skill. Maybe he can, I'm forgetting. But I don't know where to go. I do not remember. If anyone remembers, let me know. I don't think I'm going to get to 150, but... Alright. We're going to do 7 of these. Okay. I'm listening. Maybe I can make some of my investment back on these. I doubt it, but... Una and Thunderbluff. Okay. I believe you, Feronia, because I know you have no reason to lie about that. I gotta remember to keep 12 because I want to make the toughened leather armor as well. And boom. Lovely. Oh, really? These were selling? Well, I mean, I should at least put a couple on the auction house. I mean, you could have a once-in-a-lifetime offer handmade by Rexxanna herself. These nimble leather gloves are made with the most loving care. And I do have a pair on me now, right? Do I have a leather kit? I do. Post. All right, what are these? Nimble leather gloves, alphabetical, LMN. There's probably going to be a couple in the auction house. There should be. Man, okay, wait. They vendor for 5 silver, and I could get 9 back. I mean, I'll put a couple up. Okay, I'll just vendor the rest. Running back and forth in Undercity is so much easier when we have Aspect of the Cheetah on. Now, like, why did I send myself a level 31 cloak? I can't use that for a while. These, though. Man, look at that. I spent so much time getting these slick deviate leggings. Oh, wait, no. It was another item. It was the belt, wasn't it? Okay, no. Yeah, these I'm okay with replacing. Some forest leather pants. We're gonna sell that. Anything else that's an upgrade? It's a shame I didn't get to use the Gloves of the Fang for very long, but I didn't get any other set bonus. Didn't really matter. It's Druid gear. Any other great items I'm not seeing? And I did get this ring. I feel like 3 agility is better than anything else I have going on. So I'll probably get rid of the Ring of Scorn, which hurts my spirit. Okay, I have actually learned everything I can from this guy, which is really unfortunate. Yeah, I actually only have a couple points left in leatherworking here before I need to move on. Two more fine thread to make that chest piece. Oh, how do I have a blue ring here? Oh, did I just not equip this? Yeah, I did the quest and I didn't equip it. I'd probably put that over the Ring of Darothus. It's a few less strength, but it gets a bunch of stamina, so that's probably good.
What is it?
I think I just got these on a run and didn't use them. Oh, I like the look of that. We'll take a look in a second. Can't make heavy hide yet, so I don't know why I have that. Don't need this. Don't need this. I have country pumpkin seeds because whenever I see a shiny thing, I cannot help but click it. That is a failure on my part. All right, now if I remember, heavy wool bandage. I have to go to Dustwallow Marsh for the book. Yes. So, you know, I'm going to have to go over to Kalimdor to continue some of my stuff. So it's looking like we're going to Kalimdor. Thank you, Feronia. It's all a gold making strategy. Oh, it's okay, Mandalore. I already fed you, buddy. You can come say hi, but I know if I pick you up, you're going to spaz out. All right. You want to say hi? Oh. He doesn't like being held, guys, but he wanted to say hi for a little bit. Okay, okay. Put you down. Mandalore says hello, everyone. Well, my strategy of getting rich is never buying ranged attack abilities. Just skipping half of my class kit. That's my strategy. All right, I got plenty of wool bandages, so I can get rid of these. Honestly, I don't go through these very quickly. It's not really necessary. Oh man, I should probably look at cooking too. Big bear steak. Hey, all right. Okay, I don't need that. I won't need that anymore. Yeah, this stuff I'm not going to be able to learn until I train up to the next rank. Oh, okay, hold on. I know what Mandalore's upset about. He needs some water. Hold on, be right back. I've watered the cat. I should remember to water myself. I think he's just also just being a little bit of a punk right now. I can't avoid that. Okay, I can cook up some food. Should probably do that. Deposit the rest of this junk in preparation for digging. Yep. spider silk. Moss agate, by the way, if you get it, it actually is useful. It's used to make the wormhole generator for engineers for Orgrimmar and Orgrimmar and Stormwind. So if you do have it, hang on to it or find a spot for an auction house. They do go mostly because of that. There's always steady demand for it, and now with Gemcraft, even more so. Yeah, exactly. This stuff. I don't know. Stringing wolf meat's useless to me at this point, I think. Can I even make anything with it that might even get me a level? No. Who's the cooking supplier here? You are. And you are. I still think that this wasn't here in Classic. I don't know why, but I feel like it wasn't. Oh, Feronia, really? Oh, congratulations. You're so close. You're gonna get it. You make sure to send me a screenshot when you do. I'll show it off on stream. I wonder, like, no judgment for me. But I wonder, like if you read quests, are you like learning stuff about the lore from it, or are you just kind of like right-clicking on a guy, shift right-clicking on a guy, speeding through the gossip, and just doing whatever quest helper helps you to do? I'm gonna need another cooking book too. I do not know where the cooking book is either. I know Dustwallow has the first aid. Thunderbluff has new leatherworking. Where's cooking? Cooking. If I remember, I feel like I should remember this. Is it Ashenvale? No. Is it? It might be Desolus. I'm going from 150. I'm looking at the 150.
What is it?
So it would be 2 whatever.
Watch over you.
What's the next? 225. 225 cooking is what I'm looking for. Okay, so yeah, everything I need to continue my professions is on the other continent, so kind of forcing my hand with that one. I gotta go. I gotta go. Alright, we'll stuff all this stuff in here for when and if I level up. It'd be nice to have some of this gear. This stuff I can't even learn until I am higher on leatherworking. Some scraps. Some hides. Linen you should always keep around 2 for tents, if you have it. Some silk. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna just send that to an enchant alt, I think, or my my alt that has all the gems. Oh right, I don't have a high. Oh, I do have a high enough rank. I can look at all the stuff. Blackwing Guard. Look at all their goodies. I don't think any of these would even remotely be useful for me though. Yeah, this is all like level 50 stuff. One can dream though. One can dream. Alright, let's go to Unferth. Fun fact, Unferth is now a bank alt, but Unferth was my first character on Turtle WoW. Even has the little mark you get during the Nax invasion on Nordanaar. But I played for a little bit, and then I came back and did hardcore on Vrograg, of course. Hope I should have got rid of these, and I didn't. And I also need to put that on this. Remember, I do always have to plan out all my movements because I don't have a hearthstone. So I'm trying to make this like an effective trip, so to say. Did I? You know what? I didn't check in with my trainer. All right, last thing. I gotta at least check, because I can't remember if I trained stuff or not. I'm guessing based on the fact that I'm lower on gold, because before I remember I was like up on gold. But I want to make sure before I head out. There's another trainer who has the spider over there, but I like this one because he has a bear. Noel Bearfinger.
What is it?
Alright. Yes. I remember someone said I can use Scorpid Sting. I don't know if it was a melee or something. But I think this one doesn't say it requires. I guess none of them really do. Yeah. But I remember someone said there's something you can do in melee with one of the stings. I don't remember which one it was, but I'm not gonna sweat it that much. We are up to rank 4 on Raptor Strike. And for anyone who hasn't been following along with my terrible talents, I've started to go deeper into survival. I got 5 here. I did 3 to get cheaper traps. Probably my next talent point is going to go into Savage Strikes just so I can get better damage on my offhand. Not gonna lie, it makes a big difference when you're two-hand wielding axes. Beast Mastery, I need to return to again just so I can keep Misha around my power level. Probably Thick Hide would be warranted. And also this would help too. This gives like a vampirism effect when you have Aspect of the Wolf on. So there are good picks here, but I really wanted to focus down the dual wield aspect before figuring out what my next move. I also I put some more. I put different tracks in the music playlist. I actually put in a couple Final Fantasy VI tracks and a couple Earthbound tracks and some more AI slop in there. Keep an ear out for it. I don't know what was up with Mandalore. He was bothering me a bunch and then he just stopped. I gave him water, I gave him food. So he probably wants to play. And then I feel, if I say that, now I feel bad. Am I a monster? I gotta go to Ratchet anyway to deliver a glowing shard. So that's useful. Murog and I got Mandalore in 2015, Feronia, and I think he was like a year old when we got him. He was a stray. So, age indeterminate. They say he thinks he was about a year old or so. So he's in his upper teens, I would guess. He's surprisingly frisky for an older gentleman cat. I wish I had the pictures of his shelter picture, because he looked like such a badass. Like, he had like a scar on his face, and he was all like, he just looked like swole. I swear. His shelter name was Stallone. I'm not even joking about that. We named him Mandalore because my wife's a big Star Wars nerd, and Mandalore, the race, title, and planet are all a bunch of warriors from Star Wars. That was before the show even happened too. Everyone's like, "Oh, you named him after the show?" I'm like, nah. Feronia, I'm sorry. Was that a typo? You said 7 of mine? Did you keep a litter? Damn. Are you safe? Are the cats running things? Yeah. Hopefully they have work. Hopefully wherever you live they have some good mousing and birding work they can do. It's nice though when cats can stay around some of their siblings, because they have some like unique behaviors they can display when they're in that situation. As my father had a brother and sister cat, and I actually watched them hunt together, almost like pack animals. I am so glad cats do not have ambition. They would be running the planet if they did, like all cats. Okay. How do I want to do this? I guess I go to Ratchet and see if there's any breadcrumbs to go to Dustswallow? Or is Dustswallow too high level for me? Not actually quite sure. Oh, wait a minute. I mean, a tent is a tent. Oh, so they do it too. Yeah, I think the pack hunting thing that cats can do is kind of nuts. To see it is kind of wild when it happens, because cats generally like being solitary predators. They got all the skills needed. No, Lorazia, what teasers do they have about hunters? Are hunters and rogues getting alternate tier gear? Poggers. Thank you, by the way, Rexxanna. I saw you do that. Thank you. I have been delightfully ignorant. With purpose and aplomb have I been ignorant. I have been trying to not be obsessive about the news, trying to recharge my batteries. That doesn't mean I'm not curious, though. Rexxanna, I don't know what I'm doing. Rexxanna, I will tell you this. I promise after the stream, I will fiddle with it. I will see if I can do something with channel points on Twitch, okay? As I know you've been asking for that for a while, and you've been helping ban bots. So I will take a look into it. I like genuinely do not. I just know enough just to be live. There's a spell called Pack Leader that lets out a cackle, calling the pack. It is a custom with notes. Each family gains unique ability. I have some insider info about that I'm not letting on about, that I don't want to share. I didn't know they teased some stuff about it, but I've seen stuff about it. I'll say that much. I just didn't know that they made some of it public. That's also really good because the real strength of hunters, right? What really makes them unique is the versatility and strength of their pets, and you know, lean into it. Some things you can lean into more easily, like Mage's specialty is AoE. I don't think anyone wants to lean into that more. You know. But for hunters, fair game. Fair game. Plus 10. Yeah, yeah. I am... Hold on. How much is rested? I thought I had more rested. Is this not updating right? Oh, wait. Oh, my... I am already full rested. I was looking at the wrong number. Thank you. Thank you, PSI Zillick. Thanks for the call out. One of these days, guys, I'll be good at the game. One of the... It is not today, though. Sadly. But soon. Any minute now. Because, I mean, I left Rexxanna parked in Undercity for, like, almost a full week. Of course, she probably already was fully charged. The natural way, not the tent way. Really hope I can get, like, a piece of headgear that isn't bunny ears. Big fan of that, if that could happen. I know I could get, like, cloth, but, like, why would I spend money on getting... Did I get Ratchet? Oh, I did get Ratchet. Let's go. There might be a couple quests I could do in the area, too. I might as well. I'm going to want to do this one. And maybe I can make the trip to Mulgore, and I'll also pick up... what is it? I always forget the name of this camp. No, it's like right here. Hold on, wait. I can reveal Camp Tarajo. That's the one. Camp T. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. I've purposely done a lot less questing in the Barrens just because I've done it so often, and it was nice to show off Tearsfall Uplands. But if I'm being honest, I've also done Terran Mill a bunch too. So maybe I'll also try to dodge some of Terran Mill and do, you know, 1,000 Needles and stuff. I think there's also stuff in Stone Talon I can do at this level. There's actually a good amount of stuff I can do, because I'm pretty sure more of Terran Mill's going to be open. Not Terran Mill. Ashenvale's going to be open to me if it isn't already. I will try to remember that, Larazia. I'm not the best at remembering all the Truth be told, I've been around on the server long enough that there's been more content added since I joined and first leveled characters than there was when I first joined. So a lot of it I'm just not aware of. Back when I joined, Arathi Highlands was a thing. But I don't know if that troll area was. If it was, I skipped it or missed it. Also, if you're leveling hardcore, generally, and this isn't really too big of a slight at the Turtle WoW team, but a lot of times the custom content, those mobs and stuff, they hit harder, they're scarier, and there's not as much reliable information on them. So a lot of times you're kind of like, why would I do that when there are better studied and understood principles of other areas I could go to? Now, travel to Ratchet, find someone you can tell more about the glowing shard. I'm already on this quest. Do I just talk to guards? That might be it. I vaguely remember doing this quest. Anyone want to talk?
Yo.
Tell me about the glowing shard. There it is. Interesting, interesting. I know of a druid that lives atop the hills above the Wailing Caverns. She might be able to tell you more about the shard you found. I don't want to go back. God, do you guys remember how long it took me to get to...
Have a good one.
Is that really where I have to go? Dang it. Yeah, I think it is. So annoying. Only because I was there. I think I walked out with the shard. Yeah, I might as well. Talk to the guy by the flight path. Well, I know it... Visible, I know it's on top, but the problem is... I really struggle with getting to inside of that skull.
Hey, how you doing?
Samaflange, that has me go way up north, doesn't it? Yeah, that one does. I don't want to do that one. And this one sends me over to Stone Talon. I'm not looking to go into Stone Talon.
Keep it real.
And that's the Flight Master. That's the Mining Trainer. So let me at least bang out this quest just so I can make some bag space, and I think this one sends me back to Wailing Caverns, which is why I don't want to even... So annoying. Weapon dealer. Oh, you have a quest? What's up?
I got what you need.
Oh, this one's important, I think. This one's a big deal for casters. I think this one's custom. Hey, Orc. In addition to the usual weapons in my stock, I have an opportunity for you. While I was doing my... Come on, man. You're level 60 ganking people. Get a life. It could be some huge deal like the demon cult or whatever. For all I know, they're doing some nasty stuff or actually be very bad for my business. Consider whatever spoils you find as payment. Investigate the mountain. So this is like the one where you have to like click on like a ruby, I think. I think you get otherworldly robe from it. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I'm down to kill some centaurs. Don't get me wrong. Oh, you know what? I should grab this one in case there's centaurs that I can kill closer to where I'm going. You know, Feronia, I don't know if you were on early enough. That wasn't always how the otherworldly robe used to look like. It used to have its own unique custom design. And then, like the monsters they are, the Turtle WoW team took the Revan Tusk troll robe pattern and applied it to that robe. It used to look different. True story. Murog will tell you all about it. Also, when they do that, it overwrites what it was in your transmog collection too, which is like a mega bummer. Okay, this is the gem. And then I talked to... And also, this person used to be Chromie, I believe. Back when I started. Now it's another gnome, but...
Oh, you're an adventurer?
Oh, wait. Oh, come on. Come back. Don't do that to me. Thank you.
Oh, you're an adventurer that has come to investigate the lights, aren't you? Don't worry, I was merely experimenting with a special matter transmitter, and it is of no danger to anyone. Fear not, my experiment will be of use to everyone once it succeeds. On the other hand, I have a task for you if you wish to keep this area safe.
Okay. Yeah, see, this is the, that's the robe. Not useful for me, but I could do it. So, where do they want me to kill? Yeah, I can kill centaurs on there going on back, so. it is a nice transmog. Exactly. That's why we'll do it, for the transmog. Yeah, Larazia. There's still like little remnants of the old history of Tiny Finn. You know, again, not trying to get into the politics of what exactly went down. It wasn't like bad or salacious. It was just there was just some controversy, I guess. I wasn't even that was like in a transitional point. I think right around the time I started doing news is right around the time they were letting Tiny Finn go, or I don't know if he quit or they let him go. Don't even know that. But yeah, there's still remnants. And I think some of like the Murlocs stuff might have references to Tiny Finn. Hello, fish. How's it going? Hold on, I gotta call my pet. First things first. Hello, Misha. Secondly, would you like to eat this dark claw lobster? We need to find out for science. Okay, so now this is the second item that I have found that is too high level for me to eat, like the oranges, but my bear can eat it. So that's good to know. It's hard to keep track of who is a GM and who isn't, Larazia, because back during the hack, they had to all change their names and get different GM accounts first. Secondly, there's differences in how they also... Oh, cool. Wait, okay. You go after that one. I go after this one. So, and even within the GMs, they have different names, even if they're... why is that taking so long to loot? Hold on, wait. Super WoW isn't enabled. Well, gonna have to look into that later. Alright, what else do I need to kill here? Kolkar Blood Charger, huh? Oh, there's one. But yeah, if just because you haven't seen a GM named Glitter on, doesn't mean the person behind Glitter isn't necessarily still on the team. They might be. It actually depends. I can't keep track of who is who. There's only a couple that I know for sure, like Chakes. Chaix is Acalix, for instance. Torta is Torta. I think Jamie has one. But I also know Cherry has like multiple, and I cannot keep track of them. And it's always fun because like, so I have, wow, dang, I'm really just blasting these guys, huh? When I do stuff for like, you know, I'm like, oh, I'm going to use a camera for whatever thing I'm doing, right? I'll sign on to the camera GM account, and the sort of rules are that like when you're not using your GM account, you park it back at the GM house. So when I log on, I'll see other GMs and they'll be saying hi to me, but I never know who I'm saying hi to. No. It's okay, Misha. It's okay. There will be more. Yeah, Rao Kangren. I mean, that was back in the day. That was back in a time where you could have one GM like Tiny Finn run most stuff. Watch this. We're going to divide and conquer again. There's something special about doing this as a hunter. Oh, look at that. We finished at the same time. Well, I also thought for a long time Glitter was Cherry. So you can never really know. The best way you can tell is if you know the GM well enough and you kind of know their their quirks with how they use English. There's a lot of people on the server that are English as a second language. So you can usually isolate them based on like how they deal with how they construct English language sentences. That's not meant as a slight either. Like I can't speak 2 languages, so I am not throwing stones, not in this glass house. All right, looks like it's pretty well camped. Also, I don't have aspects of the wolf on. I'm being an idiot. Yeah. Oh, was that before Tiny Finn? I don't know when Tiny Finn actually joined Ravkanger, and you might actually know the history better than I do. Also, I wasn't particularly trying to keep track of GM related stuff like until the summer of 2023. So even then it's a little spotty. Okay, yeah, you go after that one, I go after this one. We work as a team. Alright, and I think on my way back I can pick up more coal cars if I need them. But I want to turn in this gem. Having to refer to high-ups for support issue helps too. You kind of learn who's who and what's what. Yeah, like, sort of, I think one advantage I have when, like, doing stories or understanding what the Turtle Team's doing, based on what I know internally about their structure, like, you know, I know it means something when Tortoise says something versus someone like Moriana versus Jamie versus Akalix, you know? So, you know, it just lets me kind of know kind of what to expect with whatever they're saying. I'm not saying they, like, they're deceiving you or something like that. What I'm more so getting at is that they, I kind of understand, like, oh, well, this person's in charge of this, you know, in charge of this part of the project, you know? So I understand how that's integrated and everything. Okay, wait, I can probably do cheat again. Oh, wait, there might be a pack runner here. Dang. Look at this place, man. This place has been farmed out. Oh, there's the... Yep, okay, well, I thought he might be here. Yeah, I actually, speaking of, you know, reporting things, I had a pretty good, frank discussion with, actually someone who's watched the stream before, because they're really into, tell me this works. I remember Feronia told me this worked. Why is it not working? Wait, no. Did I not go up the right side? Sorry, where was I? I think I have to... No, it's behind here. Yes. Anyway, sorry. So I was talking to someone who's a fan of Survival Hunter and knows a lot, and actually has been really helpful in the stream, because they're like telling me kind of like, hey, that's not good, that is good. Giving some general advice, right? And I'm going to dismiss you because I know you're going to spaz out. And they were telling me, they're like, yeah, there's such and such thing that's kind of something that I don't think the team knows about, and it's really helpful for survival. And I'm like, you should probably report that. And they're like, nah, it's probably one of the reasons I don't want to tell you, because I know you would report it. And I'm like, the reason I would report it is different than the reason that, you know, it's because they're trying to balance these classes with these class changes. If there's stuff going on that they're not aware of, that's bad. Also, what the heck? Is this not who? They're inside? Or are they above? Fala Sageman. Okay, now I'm reading chat. Do not go in the skull. She is on top of she's on top of the mountain. Well, you know what, Feronia? I did that just to show people that I could do it first try and get inside the skull. Everyone be very impressed and clap for me. So I'm just looking at chat now. Don't go to the skull. Just go to the top of the mountain. You are not over far enough, but also don't go to the skull. Is it always this frustrating? I can think of like sometimes when I've watched other streamers and I'm like, man, how are they this bad? And then I've started like doing streaming while like chatting and doing stuff. And I'm like, let me tell you, when I'm trying to verbalize stuff and play a game that I'm not even that good at, that's a new layer of difficulty. Exactly, Lorazia. So like, you know, the longer you're around, the more you know about the team too. You also know, like, for instance, if there's like a spectrum, right? Acalix likes messing with community members, having fun, creating community engagement. And then there's people that are very business-like, that are like, this is how it is, this is what we're doing. And there's everything in between. Also, this looks almost identical to... No, the faces look... This is very similar to Obomsawin's model. Oh, I've never seen anything like this. Neat. Did you... Oh, there was a follow-up. Good. Oh, okay. This shard holds great secrets. It is the pure essence of the Emerald Dream. However, what I see in the shard is not a dream. One would call this sort of a vision a nightmare. The first mentions of the Emerald Dream. I do not wish to alarm you, Rexxanna, but I think it is best if you deliver the shard into the hands of a wise druid as soon as you can. Hamul Rune Totem on Elder Rise is who you need to find. Head to Thunder Bluff. I cannot say more. Alright. Actually worth it because we do want to go to Thunder Bluff. Alright, from here, I'm going to try to clean up enough Kolkars to get that mission done. I'm going to go here, and then I'm going to go down to Camp T. I think that's my game plan right now. You know what's even more impressive, Razia? I'm pretty sure Salos is the Russian community manager, or at least he was at one point. Absolute softy, very nice person. And, you know, not to denigrate anyone's language skills. Again, throwing stones in a glass house, remember. But I think for someone who grew up with Russian language and learning English, I think that's a lot more difficult than someone who grew up with French or German and learning English. Just because, like, whole different alphabet. And very good command of the language. Does a great job. Much like I have a great amount of respect for the Chinese community members that I've spoken to in the past, where I'm like, damn, I couldn't do that. Sorry, I just saw Evan. Thank you, Evan. I did need that. I need constant approval and praise. Otherwise, I like break down. Yeah, go. I love picking on level 14s when I'm 20 something. This is great. Yep, that's right. That's right, Lorazia. There's a lot of Eastern European people on the team. And I've heard things that, like, I don't think I've ever spoken to this person, but I think they even have some. They have one or two people as far out as, like, I think there's someone in the Middle East. like Iran, they have a very diverse team. You know when like you hear about corporations saying like, we embrace diversity in our workforce and blah, 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 blah. Like Turtle actually does it. And it's difficult because you have people living literal all over the world time zone situation, and they're all speaking with each other and trying to get everything organized and together. It is a monumental task. How they get anything done is beyond me. I mean, I've seen how the sausage is made. It's not always pretty, but they get it done. And from my limited experience with Polish, which literally was just reading a small statement congratulating a Polish guild, which I think is Purpura Komitewe, which is like the Purple Committee, I think it stands for. When they got a boss, I think it might have been AQ40. I did it on one of my news shows. That was so hard to read. I had to like lay it out. I think I used Google Translate. I had Google Translate read it out, and then I put it into Audacity and broke it down syllable by syllable because I just couldn't make heads or tails of it. I do the same thing with Chinese and Russian. Not that I think I've done it once for Chinese, but yeah. And it goes a long way too. You know, for I don't think many. I wouldn't suggest anyone pick this, what I do, up as a hobby, but what I will say is international communities, even if you don't speak their language, it means a lot to them when you make an effort, you know, and try to respect their language and their culture. I only say that because other people have told me that, so... yeah, Evan, and like I'm not even trying to make it like a, you know, like a Vrograg's anti-DEI. That's not even what it is. It's just like diversity means a lot of different things, and it's very easy to sort of get hung up on people's gender identity and sexual identity, color of their skin. When I think, and this is just like my own personal thoughts on it, but I think it's also important to remember people's like financial status as being like probably the most important thing, because, you know, two people with different color skins that grow up in the same neighborhood have the same level of wealth, their experience of life is going to be way more similar than two people with the same color skin that one grew up in like grinding poverty and one was wealthy. You know what I'm saying? If the object of those kind of diversity programs and initiatives is to actually broaden people's horizons, give more opportunities, and in the end make better products, I think class awareness is as important as those other things. And I don't see that regularly taken into account with those kind of initiatives, which I think is a kind of a bummer. Okay, what else do I need? I need 3 Marauders. Okay. Yes, Evan. I am someone who does not like performative anything. It doesn't matter what it is. I don't like when people pretend. I think authenticity is probably the most valuable thing you can give anyone, aside from your time. Okay, you get that guy, I'll get the hyena. What's going on, Misha? I'm killing... I killed it quicker. Actually, you're just about on time. You're good. more Marauders. They're probably already dead. I don't like the theater? I do like the theater. How dare you? Well, I don't like it that much. Oh yeah, Did I give ever... I know at some point I was telling Stream that I went to go see a local performance of Jesus Christ Superstar. Speaking of the theater. I don't know if I told anyone about it. It was a good time. I'm not really into music. Sorry, that's not a musical. Murug would correct me. It's a rock opera. There is a difference. I do not know what it is. Oh, performative. I would say even with live theater performances, it isn't... People aren't pretending. Because what their role is to pretend to do a thing. So they are authentically doing that. And they genuinely seem to care about it. I'll tell you that much. The pipes on some of those singers, oh my goodness. But I remember, I remember Feronia was saying that, like, I think your favorite track was Gethsemane. And I didn't get it until I listened to the studio version of the rock opera. And then I understood. But I think the movie soundtrack they released, I don't think that one was... Gethsemane wasn't as good there. Oh, it was really funny for the... Sorry, I know you guys are super into musicals. But... they're... By the way, thank you, Simo Gigan, for the follow. Appreciate that. Where was I? Oh, there's like a comedy piece in the show. It's Herod, the part where Herod's in it, and for the live performance, it was really funny. They had Herod was all dressed up like Elton John, really leaned into it. It was very funny. Okay, now we can go up here, turn in the crystal. Did I listen to the Dan Vass cover of Gethsemane yet? No, I didn't. I forgot you said that. Or maybe you didn't say that. But I listened to the movie recording and the studio recording and the movie album. I think is what it is. How can I get up there? Also, hello, Haxer. Everyone say hi to Haxer. The creator of everyone's most beloved and despised thing, the launcher. Yeah, I think I broke my Super WoW, but it wasn't the launcher's fault. It was, I don't know how I did this, but I went to go install a specific branch of Bigwigs that has stuff updated specifically for Kara 40, and somehow doing that broke my Super WoW. I do not know why or how, because you think it's just like a here is folder, replace folder with folder, and then when I launched it again, it's like I had vanilla fixes going like, hey, so we're gonna launch with these DLLs, and I'm like, why are you asking that? Just another day in Turtle, trying to figure out why something's broken. I wouldn't have it any other way. No, I'm mostly memeing Evan. Like, I think at large it has been a huge improvement. The people that it annoys the most are like pretty much raid loggers. I think everyone else is pretty cool with it. And the raid loggers only care because there's like very specific things you need to like have working for add-ons. And you pretty much need to have Super WoW for certain functionalities. That's not Haxer's fault. And Super WoW is also closed source. And that's a whole nother ball of wax don't want to get into that. You can talk to Balake about that. Okay, we got the rope.
Wonderful. I wonder what it felt like to have their blood splatter all over you. Or what came into your mind as you heard them scream in pain and fall like the vermin they are.
Everyone asks why you don't like gnomes. This is canonical dialogue I'm getting from Turtle-Wow. What do you think? This is something you expect to hear from a Forsaken. Think about that.
I wish I could have been there to see it for myself. Nonetheless, now that thanks to your violent deeds, many lives were saved. Now, of course, I'll be sure to reward you. Let me see. Yes, this will be something you can either use or sell for compensation. I'll make sure to tell others of your deeds. Hopefully we'll meet again, Rexxanna.
It sells for 1 silver? Killing me. Alright, here's the transmog. It's a good look. It's a little hard to take seriously with the bunny ears, but... Transmog complete. This gnome isn't even supposed to exist at any rate. It was originally Chromie. I really hope I do not remember what Chromie used to say. I hope it wasn't that. Sorry, I'm just checking. Evan, I've been playing a bit of the Azeroth at War's final beta. It's neat, but the differences in polish between Turtlebot is extremely obvious. Turtle's got a huge lead. Well, yeah, Turtle's been polishing their stuff for a long time. They've just been doing it on a terrible client. And Haxor also says, oh yeah, we don't want Super WoW to be mandatory. That's true. But I think the team is aware of the spots where at least raiders feel like it's mandatory. This isn't really a slight. This really isn't a slight at the team either, you know. Because I know how difficult it is to develop for the client. It's just, and some of the like Super WoW isn't perfect either. It has issues, but it's all it really is it's like a different API, or it uses an API framework that allows certain add-ons to do stuff that the current client doesn't. Namely, your macros can have more characters, which is a big deal. It also allows certain things like seeing mobs have separate cast bars, which for raiding is definitely a big deal. And a couple of other really nice quality of life things. I know some add-ons have specific versions that only work with Super WoW because it uses a different API framework, I think. Do not quote me on everything I just said. I am not an expert. I am a stupid news orc. Well, yeah. And, you know, I mean... I think it's no secret that Balake would butt heads with the team. Balake, in his own right, is very skilled in what he does, and you know, I can think this isn't even the first instance I can think of where some of that frustration that was shown in public from Balake boiled over into him literally just saying, "Fine, I'll do it myself." And, you know, that's fine. Obviously, you know, not everyone's going to get along. But the one I remember that I thought was funny was, let me just show you guys something. So look right here. So you see how there's, just pretend this is like a normal stable NPC, right? You normally would only have 2 or 3 slots, I think. You can buy them with gold, see? But I think the vanilla game had like a cap on how many you could have, but let me see, it's right here. I think is it glyphs? And then for hunter, nope. Okay, maybe it's gameplay. There is something you can get to give you another slot. I actually don't know where it is. Tactical escape. Oh, it's this one right here. Unlocks the 4th pet stable slot. Sorry for that diversion. The reason I bring that up was because I remember seeing, I don't remember which Discord chat it was, but someone was asking, like, man, I would really like another pet stable slot. And then someone from the team said, like we can't do that with the current client, blah, blah, blah. And the Balaki's like, I don't know if it was like an hour later or Balake like had a V Mango's client and then like showed like, no, you can. And that's the kind of personality Balake is. Like, he very much likes showing that things can be done, which in a vacuum is nice, but you know, doesn't mean that like necessarily that works best in like a team scenario or something like that. But he's very skilled. Yeah, and you know, Haxor, I don't have anything against Balake. Like, I think I know he's much less involved nowadays, but for his involvement, he's done a lot. And as a community advocate, like, I will always support someone who does something for the community. Like, I'm not going to get along with everyone. I wouldn't expect Balake to get along with everyone, so I wouldn't hold it against him. But some of the stuff that he did at least demonstrate could be done through things like Super WoW and that little hunter thing I showed off, you know, it does demonstrate that coding is sometimes an art, you know, and that kind of creative problem solving is respectable. Yeah, I mean, that some of that's true as well, Haxor. There are some things that are actually impossible with the client, or are so monumental and difficult, like the dance studio, right? Like, I seriously do want a dance studio, but I'm aware of how difficult it is to do animations in this client. So, does that mean I've literally considered learning Blender and how to do animation? Yes. Did I pump the brakes when I heard that there was going to be a new client? Yes. So, you know, take that for what it is, but yes, Evan, from my limited knowledge, I also understand that coding is in many ways sometimes a science and sometimes it's an art. And the spookiest thing about coding is when something works flawlessly and no one knows how. And then you add AI into it. Oh boy. True story, Larazia. I mean, geez, it's been years, but I actually like a really good DDR player. I mean, my hard pack mat is not even at my place anymore, but I had like one of the solid foam mats. I could do like most songs on very hard difficulty. I wasn't to the point where I was like trying to perfect everything, but that was like the next step. I just did it as like a way to get some exercise, and there's some absolute bops on DDR. Oh, it's a Final Fantasy VI soundtrack. Let's go. Camp T, we made it. Razzie, I think that's more a statement about the person who said that than it is about you. I would almost take it as a compliment that if the things that you say and the regularity in which you say them is such that it's almost machine-like. I don't know. For a German, that might be a compliment. Can I get the Thunder Bluff? Nope, I gotta walk there. Neat. It was Gretchen? Really? Damn. I'm not doing quests here. I want to go to Thunder Bluff. So everyone knows. I just, I'm letting... No, you know, I can't. I need to have... Why'd I even dismiss her? If I'm trying to play the part of Rexxar, I need to have Misha out when I'm wandering the countryside. Evan, that's much more the case, I think. I sometimes... I think I could literally game Reddit, because if you look at the Turtle WoW Reddit, here's something you will see every day. Hey, what class / race should I pick for blank? That always comes up every day. Every day. For me, I would go nuts. I'm like, just read a little bit, just a little. I'm not asking you to memorize the entire subreddit. Just look. Just look at other responses. And everyone's just got to send it. You know what I bet no one's ever asked before? Hey guys, I've only played Classic. Could you tell me what every single difference is between Classic and Turtle? I couldn't tell you. I bet you most team members couldn't tell you. People that have literally made those changes couldn't even tell you. It's like, I don't know, man. Let's go for Feronia. Keep me updated. Which quest was it? Guys, maybe... Oh, it's so out of the way. But you know what we can do? Shagu isn't in chat. Shagu does drop by every now and then, but we can go say hi to Shagu, who is a canonical character in Turtle WoW. Rao Kangren, I so desperately hope that your statement was influenced by something I said, because I've been saying that for so long, and I want that to catch on, because it's such a, like, I'm not like trying to blow smoke up my own ass here. I'm saying, like, it's such a good way of thinking about Turtle WoW, is that they expand horizontally, not vertically. And I know anyone who's watched my streams for long enough, you've heard me go on this spiel, but I swear it's the truth, and it's something that I will repeat many times, because it's really essential to continuing a vanilla-like existence. You cannot have more at the top than you do at the bottom. You need to actually have more at the bottom than you do at the top. It's like a pyramid. Not a scheme, but... There's Shagu. Look at that. Look at Shagu right here. What a beast of a Tauren. I think this might even match his model in game. He also has a character named Shagu, but this is Shagu. If you're leveling as a Tauren, I would heavily suggest doing this quest. I think you have to go pick up some pipeweed for him. Yeah, you have to speak to someone in Senjin, so it's a bit of a walk. And then I think you have to go pick up shimmerweed for him or something. Or, yeah, it's been a while, but it's a cute quest. Highly suggest. Yeah, he is a unit. I don't think I'm ever gonna have the fortune of meeting Shagu in real life, but I think maybe that's better, because in my mind he's always just gonna be this absolute unit of a Tauren in my mind, and I think I just want to keep him that way. Just a big, friendly, gentle giant. I will say my dealings with him online, he is like painfully nice and generous and helpful. So like, by the way, if you really like PFUI, I will remind people, if you go to shagu.org, where you go to get all the add-ons that he makes, you can, I think he has a donation link for Buy Me a Coffee. Don't donate to me. Donate to someone like him who's actually doing something. Exactly, Haxer. And Lorazia, you might be more right. Because, I mean, I think people in the coding community have a lot of respect for Shagu, because making PFUI, like he did all of it, and it's massive, and it works well, and it's pretty much just for old servers. I think it works on old clients, right? But like, there's not really many servers that use old clients. Like vMango's servers still exist, but like, it would be very hard to enjoy the game with a more modern sensibility without something like that. Nothing against the classic UI users. I know people that like that vibe, that's fine. Someone like me who needs things like bag organizing, quest helper. Oh, I thought it was Rexxar for a second. Oh, hold on, wait. Hold on. Oktar, brother, do you also walk the Path of Rexxar? This might be one of you. If it is, hello. I asked them, do they walk the Path of Rexxar? Also, Haruka. That's a good pet. They say they serve the Horde. Well spoken. Strength and honor. Guide your path. Insert Spider-Man pointing at... Pretty much, yeah. But I do want to point out that he said, I'm going out to hunt humans. I mean, I'm not saying Rexxar wouldn't crump humans. He totally did and totally would. I don't know if he would go out of his way to hunt humans, unless someone needed him to. But I don't want to interject into that person's RP. I want more 20-man dungeons. Love me some Zul'Gurub. I agree with you, Garth. They're much more a vibe and can be enjoyed a lot more in a much more relaxed sense. At least the one... Oh no, what happens? Oh no. I'm sorry, Misha. Don't be upset. Misha was left at the bottom. Is she gonna run up the mountain? Yes. Okay, there she is. He's getting meat for the bear. True. Okay. Let's talk to a Cloud Watcher. Oh, look, it's Cheppy. I always remember the name of Cheppy. She's a reagent vendor for Thunderbluff. Alright, let's talk to a guard. Nope, you're the weapon master. You're a weapon merchant. Just need one Cloud Watcher. Come on. Ah, there's one. Not Cloud Watcher, Bluff Watcher. Profession trainer. I want leather working. There is a symmetry in the idea of the hide of your enemy providing you with protection. To further your leatherworking skills, look for Una. That's the name that Feronia tipped me off about. And right there. I'm gonna go up and get my flight point and then go visit Una. I like 40-man raids for their own unique challenge and organization and the epic size and scale of raids. That being said, I think 20-man raids, at least the ones that are like in vanilla, are very enjoyable. French baguette, do I plan to play on Tel'abim? Technically yes. I do have a Vrograg. He's just like level 30 or something. I haven't touched him in a while, like since last year. What am I doing? This isn't who I want to talk to. I want to talk to Una. Who's Una? Una? Nope, you're Phala. Tagging. Tape. What the heck? Oh, there's Una. Hello, Una. Train me. An expert leatherworking. Let's go. The Sunwhale raid will scale. Get out of here with that. And yeah, that's true, Haxer. Not only is that the plan, I think that was literally said by Jamie. In the future, any new content is planned to not have scaling for the duration of its newness. So, Emerald Sanctum didn't have scaling while it was new. Although I think there was a period of time it might have had scaling. But I think that's the approach that the team wants to take. And I think that's fair enough because I think as Jamie explained it, that was because they want the content to be experienced the way it was intended and designed. Fair enough, especially if you're designing something, like that's definitely your right to have it that way. Am I just out of the loop? Did they say there was going to be a Sunwhale raid? I think I'm out of the loop. I like being... For once, I'm happy I'm out of the loop. I'm happy. I'm okay. I'm flourishing. It is, Garth, because you can do it with less people. I really wish they had tuned up the drop rate of the... Oh wait, I need to talk to someone at Elder Rise. They had upped the rate on the legendary enchanting recipe. I think there might only be one person left on Tel'abim who even has the recipe. I know there's people who are like saying, "Oh, the Scythe of Elune quest is like impossible to do. It takes too long." It does look like mathematically takes a long time. I think when you do the math for one person trying to do it, yeah, but in the aggregate, I don't think that's true because you can do Karazhan, lower Karazhan with as few as 5 people really, and then all have a chance on rolling on Scythe, and I think that changes the math on it. I could still be wrong, I'm not great with math. The thing that was bugging me was that the 1%, or even, I think it might even been less, for the legendary enchanting recipe out of Emerald Sanctum. Because that raid, until recently, needed a full 40. And it's like, a lot of people want that because more people ended up with scythes than had the recipe to make the scythe stuff. That's a whole other... Alright, I'm giving this guy the dream shard thing I have. Phala sent you to me? Well now, let's see that shard you say she was so hesitant to talk about. Then he peers into the shard. Oh, I didn't... Well, Rexxanna, thank you for delivering this to me. It isn't wise to speak of such things such as this, though I advise you. These are matters that you should not concern yourself with. Let's just say that the Emerald Dream are not as we thought. Things in the Emerald Dream are not as we thought. Perhaps in the future our paths may cross again. Is this even... that doesn't really even look good. Why would I want that? I have leather, so I have better. I guess I'd go for this. Just for the resale value. Yeah, Evan, so I have encouraged the team internally about that specifically, Evan, because there is some really well-written lore that the team made that talks about that exact thing you're talking about. And it makes a lot of sense, but not a lot of people even know that. And I wish they would have done a better job of highlighting the lore around the Scythe of Elune. I've said as much to the writing team and to like management and stuff. I'm like, make a thing. Make Acalix go do his job. Do a presser about the Scythe of Elune and like the lore about it, you know? Because when you read the lore, it makes a lot more sense. And they pulled from a lot of different sources. It's actually a really interesting story. But for most people, they only know of like the only other Scythe of Elune. They're like, it's weird that it's a trinket. Why is it small? Meanwhile, I'm sitting there going, really cool, Turtle Wow. Super glad you Elemental Shaman couldn't get that, or Atiash, or any other legendary that's useful. Thank you. Thank you for that. Super, super glad that as casters we were shunned again. Well, at least you have 1-1 Larazia. And it's expensive as heck to make. Has anyone... Someone must have done it on Tel'abim. I think the quest to do it is really difficult, like, afterwards. I don't know if... I think you need a meth clear, don't you? You need a full clear of Kara 40. Also, what's with the spell crit items not being available to paladins? Well, they're less crit reliant, I believe now, Evan. But yeah. You need a pioneering player to make a machinima recaps of Turtle Wow specific lore highlights. Yes, Garth. I've thought about doing it and going like, what if I don't? You know, real story. Haxer, you can remember this. Anyone can clip this. If the Turtle team wants to hire me, to literally all I do is make machinima to tell the story of Turtle Wow specific lore, that's a maybe quit my job level of interest. That's a maybe quit my job. I like doing it. It's just way too time intensive. That's literally the problem. And if I had enough hours in the day, I would do that. But I also need things like health insurance because I live in America. Woo. I agree, Haxer. I can even let me see if I can show you guys something. Sorry, I'll get this. Getting distracted. Okay. Bear with me for a moment. All right. I know it had over in videos, and then it was Hate Forge. Oh no, it was HFQ, I think. Will that dox me? That will not dox me, okay. Where is my top screen thing? So you see this right here? This is nothing but video recordings I have that I was planning on using. These are all just like literally I made all the screenshot animation stuff but I got busy with the news. I have even the image of the server first, which is, anyone knows him, Phalanx posted this. So the server first, Hateforge Quarry. Not really that big of a deal because it was a lower levels thing. But like, I literally made all the video stuff. I just never got around to writing a script. And I just keep forgetting to do it. Like, literally, you guys bringing this up reminded me that I even did this. Garth, so if you want to know how the sausage is made, how do I make cool panning shots like that? Please, Turtle WoW management, just can you just make media GMs be able to change their own speed, please? So the way I do it is I have a media account. I go to somewhere where I'm trying to film. I do Alt-Z, right? Hold on, right there. I do Alt-Z. You guys are just seeing the stream overlay. I'll make sure I'm not clicking on anything. I'll turn off stuff like this. And then what I'll do, I can kind of demonstrate it here. So this is an example. Like, this is like what flight speed is, right? It's pretty quick. But what you can do while you're flying, let me get off Cheetah. I think Cheetah's messing me up here. So I can do this to like do panning shots. So I'll fly backwards to make those shots. It looks much more cinematic. That's what I have to do. You know what that also means? I have to sit there and stare at the screen and hold the backwards button. Every slow pan you see from any material I do, I had to do that. Because I can't change my speed. When you're flying, you have a fixed speed. There's a command, it's like .m, which means like modify, space, and I think it's speed, space, and then it's like 1 is like 100%, so it's like a percentage. If I could change my speed, it would make everything a tiny bit easier. Sorry, thank you for listening to my rant. We also need to clear Last of Us. No one has reached past chess yet. It's okay. Lorazia, like, I'm okay with people talking a bit more obtusely about it. Like, as long as we're not getting into the, like, what to expect. Also, speaking of, you're saying, like, oh, no spoilers. Right? Let me also show you guys something real quick. No, you're saying no spoilers after you say chess. Can I show you some promotional artwork they gave out last summer, I want to say? Lorazia, you didn't do the spoiling. They did. I mean, this is my desktop wall. This is my desktop wallpaper right now. It's artwork made by someone from the team. Shows some ghosts dancing on a chessboard. You didn't spoil anything. You're good. Yeah, I can't remember who I talked to about that, but I'm like, hey, could I have a large image of that? I want to make that my wallpaper, and they just sent it to me. Super awesome. I do not remember who the art. I feel like if it's been a year and I don't remember, I'm sorry, but whoever the artist was, shout outs, but great work. Do not remember who you are. Okay, let's see here. Should I do some... Oh, hold on. I remember where I have to go next. I can't get too distracted. I need to go to Dustwallow Marsh. It's going to be a lot of walking, isn't it? Because I also need to get to Stone Talon somehow. I think I have a way to do that. I think I can swim around from... I'll make the long swim. They can't stop me. Amani Allure has like a beach area that's kind of unused. I could swim around to Desolus from there. Hold on, wait, does that geographically make sense? Hold on. This is Stone Talon, right? Oh, maybe I could do this stuff. Oh crap, maybe I should do that. Anyway, Amani Allure is like up here. So what I was thinking about was swimming around down into Desolus and then getting the flight point. But I digress. Dustwallow Marsh is up next, so that's where we're going. I'm gonna start the flight, and I will be right back. All right. It's been a minute since I made my way down this way. Wait, why didn't I just fly to Camp Tarajo? Man, I'm dumb. Is there any quests here for me? I'm level 24. Not really. There's like another level gap. What? I can maybe do these. What about Stone Talon? What do we got over here? What do we got going on? This might be promising. I could do Powder Town. I've never done Powder Town. And I know that was added after. I mean, some of it's already a little low level, but I still got to get Dustwallow Marsh. I'm not gonna miss out on that. And Desolus at some point, but by getting Stone Talon done, that will give me a way into Desolus, or at least working on it. Powder Town is mostly self-contained. All right, I'll check it out. I'm down. I'm definitely here to explore and check out stuff, you know? Was I really just dense and didn't need to fly here? Yeah, that's exactly what happened. I mean, is there anything for me here to do? Like, not particularly. Yeah, we'll fly back to I just like feeling the hair in my mane. Hello, Mandalore. Do you want me to set up your bed nearby so people can see you? People won't really be able to see you, but... No, I'm just gonna make meowing. They like you more than I like you. You're a little butthead. Oh, you know, I don't want to do this quest. I've done this quest, weapon of choice, like a million times. I am a-okay with skipping that one. But the least I could do is walk in here, get the other flight point, and then grab the first aid book. Then maybe go back up to Crossroads and try to work my way into Stone Talon Mountains. Because there's really not a great way for me to get to Desolace anyway. Yeah, I think that'll be the plan. I don't need the cooking book quite yet. It's not like burning, but I think that'll be the plan. So yeah, I'm gonna pick up the first aid book in Dustwallow Marsh, get the flight point, fly back over to Crossroads, and then start working my way into Stone Talon. Do Stone Talon through Ashenvale? I have, right, but that just means go further north. I mean, technically I have a lot of ways into Stone Talon, so I could pop in through Amani Allure, which leads you back out in Stone Talon. That's just in Orgrimmar. I can get the portal from there. I could walk in through Barrens, and either way I want to get right into center, because this is where the flight point is for Horde. So I might as well. But there are multiple ways in. I think the tunnel brings you in from here. So I would have to go all the way here, walk down and through. So that would probably take me longer. All right, heading south. Let's go, Misha. And I have done Ashenvale a good chunk too. Like most of what I've been doing, like my leveling choices has been like just trying to freshen it up. I could play Stinky Alliance, but bleh. Except for maybe the dwarf stuff. Dwarf stuff I'm down with. I do have I have Vrograg. All my joke characters I make are rogues, so the prospect of leveling up another rogue isn't bad. Actually, leveling up a rogue's pretty fun, but it's very much I've done that before. I've never tried front stabbing, but front stabbing too many key pushes. Me too old. Could do some of the I think there's some quests here to kill some dwarves too. I could do some of that. I'm actually very close to leveling up as well. Just been dangling that. I think I have a bunch of gear in my bank too that I can get at the next level. Yeah. Well, at least I have a level accurate throwing axe. Also, does anyone know there is a marksman ability that you can use with throwing weapons? Does anyone know what it is? It's not auto shot. There's like another one. I don't really plan on using range hunter abilities, but I might like show it off at some point and then not really use it. But I don't think it's Scorpid Sting. It's another one. This has been tough. Like, I feel like the higher level I get, the more this is going to get tough with no Hearthstone. Using the stone from Cruel. Yes, yes. Actually, I think some of the rogues are joking. I think that it's a really good item for rogues, I think, because it's just a bunch of agility, right, on the stone. And most rogues, they like having a thrown weapon as part of their kit because it opens up their only ranged ability, which is Devastating Throw. Normally, you just want a stat stick, but if you have a stat stick, you can use with your your stat stick, and it's a thrown weapon. That makes so much sense. I thought there was a quest here. Maybe I'm not high enough level. Misha, we might need to be careful here. We might be a little under-leveled for here. Does this road bring me to the spot I want to go to? These are ogre signs, and I'm going to an ogre's town, right? So that's good. I mean, a stat stick's a stat stick, but I feel like warriors have better stat sticks that exist. Yeah, see, these snappers will eat my lunch. They're level question mark. I gotta be careful. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, I have something for this. Track beasts. There it is. Well, this isn't... You're an ogre, but you're not the ogre I need. Oh, is it really level 40 in here? I'm pretty sure the town's like here. Hold on, let me cheat. Yeah, it's just north of me. There's some beasties that I have to kind of try to weave through here. And it's not showing elementals, just beasts. It's kind of a shame. Hold on. Yeah. I'm actually using the hunter ability for the purpose, for its purpose. Okay, this should be Brackenwall right here. Yep. Whew, okay. True story, I might have my lore a little incorrect, but I'm pretty sure if these are the... what tribe are these guys from? I think it's the Stonemaul ogres that Rexxar was the chieftain of for a limited time.
Strength.
All right, let me get my flight point. Any thrown weapons? Midnight Axe. Oh, that's two-handed. Okay. Butcher. Armorer. Potion scrolls. Oh, okay, here we go. Alright, it's a gold, but it's worth it. I'm going to get the manual heavy silk bandage while I'm here, because I don't want to have to make this trip again. And might as well get this. I am spending a good amount of coin, but it's because I don't have a Hearthstone and moving around's really tough. Here's all the bandages, by the way, if you're very curious. Let me see. Let's get strip down Rexxanna here a little bit. You guys can see what I'm talking about. So when I go here.
Oh,
You see, like, old bandages, fresh bandages, bloody bandages. These are great for T-Mog if you're looking for something special, something unique. Just make sure people know about it.
bye-bye now.
PG-13. Yep. Why does it take 20 seconds for me to learn what I already know? Come on. I think I can learn at a first aid trainer silk bandages, and then I have these two ready for whatever's next. Sell this and the other junk. Okay.
Be good.
All right, now we got the flight point. I think. Did I get the flight point? I always remember this village. It's tough to remember where the flight point is. Ah, there it is. All right, now we're going to go back to Crossroads and then enter into Stone Town. And then I'll be on the ground for a little bit longer than I've been recently, zigzagging all over the place. I mean, I'm down to 7 gold. Oof. Oh, also, that was Gildark. Hey, Gildark. How you doing? Interesting that my, does this show up on /farm? It does, look at that. Pretty good. I had a long weekend of tabletop role-playing game at a convention. Had a good time doing that. The whole time I was thinking about how much I want to play Rexxanna, though. Also, a fun thing you can do with /farm, I think it's shift mouse wheel. You can change it to translucence, how transparent it is. This is really useful if you're an herbalist or a miner. I like to show that off. Not a lot of people know they exist. That's PFUI. And just do /farm again to make it go away. Gildark, I was talking up Pathfinder quite a bit, letting people know about Pathfinder Society. That's mostly what I was playing, explaining how it's essentially pickup groups for Pathfinder, encouraging everyone to play it and not play that yucky Witches of the Coast owned intellectual property. Now, what is it, buddy? I fed you. I gave you water. What do you need? Part of me thinks he's just asking for more food. Absolutely, Gildark. I like it because it's the spiritual successor of Dungeons and Dragons and hasn't completely tried to monetize my childhood. You know, that old chestnut. Alright, does anyone here want me to, like... hold on, can I turn off tracking beasts? Here? Oh, wow, look at that. Can I turn it off? Nope, it's on forever. Track hidden. There, that's basically off. You got your bucket in 7 throws... Lorazia, that's not fair. Alright. No, I don't think there's any... There's no obvious breadcrumbs to go to Stone Talon. I'm not worried about it, though. click the icon on your minimap. This icon's just a fold out menu. On my warrior, my Undercity bucket hat still looks like the plate version. Is that normal? I would not be. I've never gotten it. Unlike some people in chat. I figured it out for Ronia. Like, I have a separate button here that's just for tracking. Oh, okay. Well, I can... Apparently, the way this one works is... Like, here I am tracking Beast, right? And if I want to get rid of tracking, I just left-click it. It goes away. It's too late, Larazia. We're already gone. Wait, unless this is one? No. It's too late. It's too late for efficient quests. I'm walking in the steps of Rexxar. I don't like being sent on errands. I like being one with the wilds and chilling with the animals. Which is why I've killed so many of them. That would be a fun quest. Like a fun, okay, not fun. It would be an interesting challenge if, like, it's called every part of the buffalo, and you have to be a skinner. You can be anything else. You have to be a skinner. And anytime there's a mob near you that needs to be skinned, if it isn't skinned, you get like a nasty, like, I don't know, like a summoning, like a resurrection sickness debuff until it's dead, or until you've skinned everything in the area. And it won't like show up right away. You'll have like a 30 seconds grace period in case it's like really far out. I do know how they would code that, but that'd be really funny. What would be annoying is people leaving loot on mobs that show up for it, and then you can't skin it. Hello, Onega. Yeah, doing great. I'm back. I'm back playing Rexxanna, my new passion. She's been really fun. Although we haven't done a lot of actual like questing, I've been mostly realizing I need to go to Kalimdor for a bunch of like my professions. So I've just been getting flight points. We're finally gonna be like actually killing some mobs now. Getting into the meat and potatoes. Yep, world border. Oh, you got some quests. Cool.
Greetings.
Kill some loggers. Done.
I've been
And the Grim Totem. Sure, why not? These probably aren't even that high level for me. Yeah, they're not. But I'll gladly do them. I'll probably go through them quick. Yep. Okay. Let's get on the correct aura and send you. Yeah, these are gray mobs. No, I gotta wing clip you first. I gotta remember. Feronia. Kind of feel called out, but you're not wrong. Hold on, how long has it actually been? Holy crap, it has been like son of a... I mean, what? You guys have never had a logistical nightmare while leveling? I made my nightmare by not having a hearthstone. So, I mean, that is on me, but... these are evidently the bad Tord. I'm just gonna... Did you just use a... we'll get to that later. Go after that one. Alright, well at least I'm getting some linen. I'm not getting XP out of this, tell you that much. Probably should have skipped this one. Yeah, I think that's true. Hopefully I will. You do that one, I'll do this one. What? I did wing clip you. What are you doing? You can't run away, it's illegal. Alright, what else? I need more ruffians, huh? Yeah, immolation trap's a little overkill. Very annoying that I don't have super WoW enabled. Nothing's auto looting. You go there, I'll go here. You got this, Misha. You're good. Beat up that one. Gotta find one more ruffian. What if I can just pull that one? That'd be perfect. Really, you just gonna sit there and throw axes at me? Come on. All right, job's done. I have to turn it back into her? I do. Okay. Yeah, that's actually Feronia. That's actually why I'm doing it, because I know it chains into other quests about the, what's that, the Grim Totem? Yeah, Grim Totem quest chains. And yeah, it is interesting how you kind of get lost in the sauce of how long some things can take in this game. It's made a lot better by being able to chat and hang out with all you guys, though. Not gonna lie. Oh, it sounds good, Philip. I hope you're having fun. I didn't want to do the hardcore challenge because I also wanted to not be anxious while streaming. I think I've already... what is my death count? Hold on. Slash played. I've died 12 times so far. Some of those... Actually, you know what? I think like 90% of those were on me. Over pulling or not paying attention. I'm at 1 day, 16 hours. So I put some hours, and I mean, like, if I was like try-harding, I'd be way further, but... We got a level. Alright. Rexxanna, you've done a fine job killing Grim Totem. If you dare, Grundig Darkcloud and his personal band of brutes is by far the worst of the lot. He was the one who led the brutal attack on my village. You will find him in Grim Totem Post, a bit further up the path to the west. Kill him, and I will be forever grateful.
We shall meet.
Alright. I like my Tauren bros. Yeah. Well, I mean, Lorazia, not only is it tough, just with pure vanilla, it's tough. But then there's lots of new stuff that like, if you don't know the stuff that Turtle House put in, that could throw a lot of monkey wrenches in. Plus, sometimes the client does weird stuff, you know, and that's unavoidable. So it's definitely not smooth sailing. Rexxar mode is the name I play when I get off work best I can. Hey, you know what? Philip, if that's the way you unwind and you have a good time, more power to you. That's a beautiful thing. Gonna have one more point in survival right here. Savage Strikes. We got 2 out of 2. So my offhand weapon does 25% more damage, and the critical strike of all my melee abilities is up by 6%. Lovely. Alright, we're gonna go here. I have to kill brutes, and then I think one guy. Yeah, sometimes I think that's like the best advantage of this, of like vanilla. Just, you can totally vibe out and play the game, you know? Okay, gotta be careful. The casters like to run. I have to kill sorcerers? No, I have to kill brutes. You're all sorcerers, huh? Okay, well. Yep, okay, good job. Jeez, me, she just tore into him with 100 hit points. That's a lot. That's a lot for our level. Oh no, what happened here? Kur died here. It wasn't a hardcore death. Let me get something set up here. No, E, and then Q. Okay, absolute overkill. Yeah, I'll pull a couple probably. It's me and Misha splitting the pack. Love to see it. Tribal vest. That would have been good a long time ago. Oop, I should try it on for T-Mug. It's a good thing I can kill them before they can get their first lightning bolt off. That's pretty handy. I thought the guy I need to kill, I think he's in the tent there? Let's see. Or is it the next tent? I don't quite remember. Oh yeah. Okay, you go that guy, I'll go this guy. Woo! He actually knocked me back. Let's go. Wait, I didn't need to kill that guy. I need to kill Grundig Darkcloud. I just killed a random guy. Well, okay. I mean, if it helps you, Lorazia, so my one keybind is my Raptor Strike plus a command to tell Misha to attack. I click this one when I'm telling myself just to Raptor Strike and not have Misha attack. So that way we can split on mobs. I mean, I could just put it as 5 or 4. And I am a dirty clicker. I'm the dirtiest. Could be control 1. Yeah, well, control 1 is just the pet attack. I was just trying to have it just set so I didn't have to keep doing control 1. When I first started, before I had any macros, that's what I was using. I need to remember to shift click so it actually auto loots. There it is, auto loot. Alright, well, like, I don't have to tell you, man. Come this way. I know you want to. Okay. I thought there was someone... Yeah, there is someone to rescue here. That's an escort quest, I think. Now let's go.
Greetings. Goodbye.
Protect Kaya! Oop. Alright, I'll get this chest. Be right there, promise. Any of that good? No, none of that was good. Notice I looted the entirety of the chest. Not like those monsters who leave one piece of cheese in there. Get everyone's hopes up. Exactly, Feronia. Why did you run all the way back there, Kaya? Kaya, you okay? Kaya, are you okay? Alright, which one are you going to go after first? Right, I mean, I understand that. I'm just saying she walked back further than I thought she was initially. Okay. Oh, that would be really nice. Oh, that would be a cool thing. So, like, I know a lot of people talk about how it would be cool if WoW had carpentry in it. It would be cool with carpentry. You could make chests and you could spawn them. You could just put stuff in them. Has like no other value. Like leatherworking. Actually, no, leatherworking has a tiny bit of value. I think she's gonna say GG to me here. No, we gotta walk more. Okay, that's fine. Oh wait, I think we go to like her burned village or something. Is I remember there vaguely being like one ambush or something. Leatherworking can get your rogue 2-set bonuses to replenish energy. They're okay. They're not bad. Razia, I don't think Haxor would do that. Not because he wouldn't want to, but I just don't think that's... He's not on that part of the team. I mean, Rock Angren, you're right. I think not a lot of people put a ton of thought into it. Mostly it's for bow making, fletching. It's kind of weird that only engineers can make ammunition for anything at all. But I think you can have a little bit of that. If they do some heavy revamping on survival, I could see a world where you could do some of that. You could make like just fletching for arrows. You know, not every class uses that, but you know what else is in survival? A cleaning cloth, something that's completely unnecessary now. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you have cleaning cloth, you can do other things. Oh, there it is. Look at that. Look at us all divide and conquering. You love to see it. I'm just sad about how... Oh, wait. She's all good? What did she say? Thank you for helping me. I know my way back from here. Cool. I guess I got to turn in one more time here, and then I can go kill stuff at the logging company. Again, very low level. I don't think that one has much of a change, so I might just skip over that one. But let's get on the cheetah. But I could see, like, gathering wood as part of survival. I could see maybe basic bow making, maybe. I think it could like have some cross functionality with engineering, but like, not that I want every class and profession to lose what's special about it, but I gotta tell you, man, there's one thing that's really frustrating as a raider. Is that there's one profession that does good raid damage, and it's engineering. There's really nothing else for PvP. There's really one that gives you added PvP viability, and that's engineering. Like, I understand it. I get it. I just wish there were a way to get some of that without maybe the strength of engineering, and survival could be a way to do that. Yeah, it's not much XP, but it's something.
Walk with the earth.
Did I pick up a follow-up? What was that? Oh no, I didn't. Okay, no, this one tells me to go Sunrock Retreat. Okay, that's good. We want that. Raukangren, if there's any two professions that don't need strengthening, it'd be herbalism. I would say tied for second is alchemy and engineering. Alchemy and herbalism are like how you just make cash money, and nothing else really comes close. You can do mining, which is decent, but crafting weapons and armor kind of only helps when you're leveling up. And it's a weird expectation to be like, hey, you're 60, now drop that thing you've been doing forever to do this one thing. Except for like a couple people that'll collect the recipes. And enchanting's just a money hole. Like, you can't really make money off of it. You can, but not in the same, like, if you're an herbalist, you pick the herb, you put it on the auction house. If you're an enchanter, you have to wait forever to get hard to find enchantments that people want, and then you have to like advertise them in town. I think that's a fun thing, but the morale hit of just seeing like brain dead herbalists just rolling cash while you're like, Crusader enchant, Whisper if interested for hours at a time. That is true. You do make money from disenchanting, but here's the thing. On Turtle WoW, you make an alt that can disenchant. Job's done. Now you have like 80% of the value of enchanting. Like that. Takes like 3 hours, max. So I think that's the bummer, right? Even herbalists have to like get to a high enough herbalism level to get valuable herbs. Oh, I think this quest here is to, yeah. I can maybe just do that on my way up. I might as well. Yeah, leveling herb is, it's, but I mean like, so is leveling crafting. The only one that's like really easy is skinning. Skinning you just do. You don't have to go out of your way, and half the time people just leave mobs for you to skin. It's a reason why, like, I've had to try to keep my other skills up, but, where are skills? Skills. There's a reason my skinning is already, like, to the next level. You kill that guy, I'm gonna get this quest. I think I have to kill, like, a named spider in here. New venom sack. I think I can make stuff for first aid with that, can I? I can! Look at that! Neat. I'll probably need some of those after getting poisoned a bunch in here. Oh, I gotta turn off the aspect of Daisy. Yeah, I think there's a lot more enchants that could be in the game too that just aren't. What was one that I saw recently? There's lesser elemental slaying. Why isn't there just elemental slaying or greater elemental slaying? See what I'm saying? They need to increase the size of the per bear. Of the per bear. I'm assuming you're meaning just the bear. I mean, yeah, I would like my bear to be bigger. Look at the hardcore graves here. This place is a death trap for hardcore. Route Kingren, I would defend that because the slaying enchants are only on weapons. Like, there is like a rhyme and a reason to the enchants. I mean, is it always fair? Does it always make sense? Not necessarily, but like, only certain things appear on wrist enchants, mostly, right? So there's that kind of a logic. You're level 21 elite. I will at least do you the courtesy of... I could probably kill you, right? Yeah. We're doing more damage than you're doing to us. That's great. Did disengage, but I think I have too much threat. Oh, wait, no, she got it. Easy. Look, another. Wow, there's so many. Hold on, wait, don't I have antitoxin? I want to use it. There it is. Lovely. Yeah, Evan, I mean, I think it's an easy layup. You know, like it's right there. It's right there for the taking. Enchanting needs some love. It's one of the hardest to level up. It can be subverted really easily for the most, you know, monetary purposes of it. There's a nice side benefit that if you're like a guild or like a raid team's enchanter, you can be like, yeah, I can DE stuff we don't need, and then you can put it on and add to your T-Mog. But I mean, now we're getting to pretty weird fringe benefits. But you could definitely do more with enchanting, absolutely. You don't need to make it like crazy. Just get showed a little love, you know. I mean, I would say the same thing for all the crafting as well, like blacksmithing, tailoring, and leatherworking. I think what would be nice, just at like a base level, like something that's like low key and kind of easy, just add some more cool looking, like could just be white items, just stuff that looks cool, and just add them, you know, because a lot of times the coolest stuff you can get is stuff that like only crafters can make, and that would be a nice way for them to make a little extra side money. Be a nice way for them to like look for recipes. Not everything needs to be like best in slot, you know. That's true as well for Rodia. I mean, you don't necessarily want one enchanter, but you want one enchanter in raid. And, you know, give it enough time and you'll have multiple enchanters, you know, that have like the good enchants. I know the big ones are Crusader, spell power to weapon, and then the wrist enchants from Kolkar. Those are turtle specialties. And then you have all the AQ ones that are hotly desired. Everyone forgets too, by the way, there's actually a stealth to cloak one. I have no idea what the numerical, if there is a numerical value on that one, but I always forget that one exists. I was talking to Vrograg the other day about like, oh, what enchants don't you have? All right, arachnophobia. I can sell this one-handed sword or sell this one-handed staff. I'm selling the staff.
May the eternal sun shine.
Man, I could totally come back here, right? Shout out to them.
How may I aid?
Oh, that's cool. I don't know if this has always been like this. She's making a tree grow. My goodness, my niece Kea is alive? That is good news indeed. Thank you, Rexxanna.
Whims be at your back.
Alright, what do we got? This is a level 23, that's good. A bit of a mixed bag here. Level 25, well... yeah, level 25 quest and a level 25. Yeah, these are actually good for my level. And then these ones are 25 and 26. I can probably bang these out. What playlist is this? Philip, most of what you're hearing is just AI slop music I've made. The search terms I usually, like, not the search terms, the generation terms I do are like lo-fi, chillwave, hip-hop, like vibes even. It's not incredibly difficult. I mostly do it as a way to avoid YouTube copyright snipers. It's been mostly effective and better than the headache I would get otherwise. So, but like 90% of it is that. There's a couple things in here just today I changed that are Earthbound soundtrack and Final Fantasy VI. I just threw a couple in. Pet Bear? Yeah. I pet bear. Sorry, it's Pat Bear. Well, Fish It kind of already is an enchanting subclass if you think about it. I think there's still time to develop it. And it's been integrated pretty well into the game. It's not obnoxious, and I know how difficult it is to integrate a whole profession from level 0 to 300 into the game, so I think they did a good job with that.
Wish to speak.
Gather 10 Gaia seeds. Sure. Just picking these up. Magarin wishes you to deliver a letter to Grish Longrunner, the Great Lift in the Barrens. I mean, I don't want the bag buddy yet. Not yet. I should also get this before I forget. Ooh, I think this is a custom quest. Yeah, I think it is. Okay, let's see. Let's talk to... Now, I think this is a blood elf? Is it? It is a blood elf. Braylon Firehand.
Glory to the Sindori.
Cenarius' legacy. You cannot imagine the hatred I possess for this wretched land. The ilk of Cenarius and the Kaldarai druids at the peak employ their pathetic powers to stifle the flow of magic, even so far south of their pathetic holdings, their beloved forests. Would that I could return to Jadanar and exalt in the flow of magic, but my master will not allow me to return until my work is done. I have no doubt you love the Night Elves and their allies as little as I. Aid me, and both our ends might be satisfied. Kill 4 cents of Cenarius, 4 dollars of Cenarius. Huh. So she just hates the Night Elves, but she be a blood elf? A Sindarai?
Farewell.
Interesting. I don't know why we just letting them chill in our camp, man. They're blood elves. They're bad news. Ooh. I mean, yeah, Evan, you gotta be real careful with that stuff though, like because before you know it, you have like a very unbalanced system where like, oh, if you want to do this, you have to, be this profession, and it's already bad enough that engineering is just so strong in comparison already. They have a little bit of it, but it's not too bad. Huh. This is new. Or at least I don't know of it. Maybe I've skipped it at some point. Trouble in the Deeps. Janu Sankria is in need of aid. He is at the Zormgar outpost in Ashenvale. The Night Elf Forest is in the north of the Stone Talon Mountains. You can reach it by traveling through Windshear Crag or by heading north through the Barrens. Zoram Strand is far to the west of the forest. Be careful, Rexxanna. There are forces that will not take your presence kindly. I didn't realize there's a breadcrumb from here to Zoram Strand. That's cool. Also, I don't know how do elementals talk? The Tribunal of the Tides has sent me to wage war on the fire elements here in the Stone Talon Mountains. Neptulon, the Tide Hunter, Lord of all water elementals, has taken a personal interest in seeing our fiery cousins extinguished. Rexxanna, can you help me gain favor with the Tribunal by destroying the fire elementals in Charred Vale? When destroyed, the fire elementals leave incendiaries. Please return these to me and be rewarded. Listen, Sunamam? You seem cool. I like you. I'll do this. I feel like this is your job. Like, if you were sent here to take care of them, you should be out there, not me. They're weak to you. Just saying.
What brings you here?
Oh, this might be new too. Something is amiss here in Stone Talon. Can you feel the tension in the air, Rexxanna? Southeast of here lies a cave in Boulder Slide Ravine. The kobolds there are frantically mining a rare crystal called resonite. I need you to bring back some ore samples so that I can understand what's happening in that cave. I also need you to investigate the depth of that cave. Go, young hunter. It is imperative I know what evil lurks under these mountains.
Walk with you.
Yeah, I feel like that's new because I don't remember that quest, but yeah, that looks like a proper... That looks like a proper questing area now. Look at all these dots. There's so many. I could probably bang this out quick. This isn't hard. I don't want to have to run all the way back here, but I do have to go here, so might as well. Okay, Raukengren says that is a stock quest. Good to know. Yeah, that's right. He does just stand there and punch the campfire. I think that's cute. All I'm saying is, like, dude, if you were sent here from your elemental plane to fight the fire elementals, what are you doing here? That fire is fine. Yeah, that's a good point, by the way, Evan, about balancing. Man, aspect of the Cheeto is so nice. I can't believe hunters have it this good. My XP will be going up a lot quicker when I'm actually killing mobs that give me XP. I am not doing that currently, but soon, when I get into some of these quests, they will. I mean, I'm probably a good... Oh, man. What if this was an elk? Step away, step away. What's going on here? Why are there alliance people here? They should... This is our land. What are you doing here? Get out of here, you little scamp. Okay, Misha, are you going to follow me? You know what? Let's not take the risk. Aspect of the cheater. I mean, you're not wrong. It is pretty quick. This is the quest you need for the deep moss eggs, and I hate doing this one just because the quest turned in so far away from the quest itself. Yeah, you click on these for the eggs. I'll leave you to it, Thunderhoof. I have to kill a bunch of goblin invaders. Okay. No more aspect of the cheater. Now aspect of the wolf. I'm not cheating anymore. Ooh, a level 20. I'll get XP. Let's go. I do feel bad that, like, these guys, they're just doing their job. But, I mean, at the same time, they had to know they were, you know, that they could be attacked. No one's blameless here. I like how I'm equivocating on the morality of killing loggers. I mean, maybe for druids it's the math's a little easier, but... What do I actually need here? I need to kill loggers. You guys aren't even... You're deforester. You're not loggers. You're a bunch of phonies. I remember there's something like up there for a quest. I don't always do that quest though. Oh, there's a logger. They might share respawns. So this is something that happens every now and then. And I've seen it. So, like, let's zoom in, right? Some of these respawn nodes that I'm looking at, they have a shared spawn. So this deforester right here, right, is also in a spot where a logger can spawn. What happens is questers come by, they never need to kill deforesters, so then they never do, but you need to kill them to there be a chance for the loggers to spawn. So what you end up happening is you have a whole valley full of only one type of mob because everyone keeps skipping them. So, if you're in a position, do your part. Kill the other mob too, it's okay. You still get experience points. Usually. They're all deforesters. Every single one of them. This is crazy. You could have been anything, but you had to be a deforester. You couldn't be the other kind of idiot. And here's what's going to happen. No one's going to think about that, right? And I'm going to do all this work. And I'm not even going to get the tags I probably need for a while. You guys see that? I've redirected Misha because I know what I'm doing now. Fish, you're only allowed to say that because I know you play a druid. Also, the loggers are a little hardier too, which is kind of funny. Are you a logger? No, deforester. Logger, let's go. So I'm only getting XP from the level 19, sadly. You see? This guy's a problem. Watch, he'll ignore all the other mobs. I have no clue. I have no clue if that's true. I know I don't need operators, though, so that was dumb. I do like just being able to run into mobs, though. This has been very, very pleasing. I think the oil slicks here have good fishing loot in them, too. This guy's actually at level. Let's go. I feel like Rexxar would not like what these guys are doing, if I'm being honest. Rexxar is a very, very naturey. He's about as naturey as you can get without being a druid. So I could feel him vibing with the feel of being anti-logging. Everyone's a deforester. Please stop being deforesters. It's a 50-50 shot You could be anything. I don't even know what the percentage is. But I bet you if I did a /DB deforester, their dots would line up perfectly. Operator. Is that true, Evan? Are you making that up? Because that's something that I would believe. I'll finish over here. You should, don't worry. Alright, Misha, we might have bit off a bit more than we could chew. That's a lot more than we can chew right there, I'll tell you what. Oh, this guy's a foreman? What's going on? Okay, Misha, let's just give it a little run. Just give it a little run. Nothing too crazy. I'm gonna bandage myself. And I'm gonna heal you up. I think there's still one other. Yep, there it is. Yeah, not so hot. Not so hot when you're in your face, huh? Wish you got spell pushback too, but you don't. Oh, that felt satisfying. I think I might have killed a quest mob. That foreman guy. I've got some stuff to try on here. Warp leather boots. What else we got? Travel vest I think I've tried on. We'll try on these. Oh, I've already tried those on before. I've good on that. And I can wear this. Lovely. Hello, Mandalore. Nope. I'm sorry, I can't help you. Yeah, there are loggers in there, but I gotta pull out these deforesters. I feel like you missed with your rain fire, dude. Alright. If I pull you, will you come with friends? What if I do this? It's line of sight. You gotta come. You have no choice. You're contractually obligated to fight you. Okay, that's a logger. Deforester. There's a logger over there. See, now I did my part. I killed the other ones, so now I'm gonna be choosy. It could just be that it was happenstance, but I think people just don't clear out the deforesters is what I think is happening here. Yeah. Okay, we got him out. Misha, you go on that guy, you go on this guy. How many more do I need? Damn, I thought this would go quicker. Because I thought all these dots were going to be loggers. Are you planning to dual wield all the way or switch to two-hand later on? I started as two-hand when I didn't have dual wield as an option, PP Lettuce. Now it's dual wield all the way home, essentially. I think there's probably an argument to say that there's probably a better build if I do a big old honking two-hand weapon, but we're not doing that. It's part of the challenge. Trying to emulate Rexxar with his two axes. And he also... someone was reminding me, because it's been so long since I played the game. So Rexxar does use throwing axes a good bit in the game. In Warcraft 3. So it's actually pretty accurate. I will say that dual wielding has felt good so far. It didn't seem like it was slower, and now that I have the talent that makes my two-hand, dual wielding more effective, I think it's been actually making an even bigger difference. See, this guy we killed before, and now he's a logger. See that? Yeah, I mean, it certainly has been a unique way to see a class for a first time in a way that is uniquely Turtle WoW. So I'm actually really relishing the experience in some ways, because it's like not many people have had this experience. And yeah, I've talked about this a couple times before, but it's part of like the design of what I'm trying to do here. Is like, kind of want to know, I want to like the game again. I want to also be able to put myself in the mindset of the average Joe. Can like play a little bit after work, level up a tune, have a good time, you know. And you know, me being a professional, not a professional like as in I make money, but I professionally have a job, but I also do a lot of raiding. So let's see if I can. I actually want this deterrence thing to work off. Or disengage. Will it work? Oh, it makes me stop attacking. Oh, I should have remembered that. You running in? Yeah, go get him, Misha. Two-hand is better at raiding stuff and all that. Oh yeah, I would imagine so. I don't know how carve quite works, but if carve damage is based off your weapon, yep, that makes sense. But yeah, I mean, for the purposes of what I'm doing, I don't need to be some like top-end twink with like a bunch of blues, and that's a waste of money if I'm being honest. I have no clue what I'm doing. If I'm ever gonna twink a character, like I want it to be one I know what I'm doing, like a mage, you know. I'd be a lot more comfortable doing that. Oh, what the heck? Oh, no. I don't want the whole gang. I got the whole gang, didn't I? Yep. I'm killing this foreman guy again. I didn't even want to kill him. He doesn't even drop a quest item. Alright, let's get out of here, Misha. We're here for the loggers. Is he gonna come? Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. Go get him, Misha. Right behind the log. You can't get me here. Yes. Oh, I don't stress about it at all. This was the plan from the beginning. The hearthstone thing was the only thing I tacked on at the end because I thought it was more flavorful. Already regretting it a little bit, but it is making me interface with the game and be a bit more thoughtful about my choices, so I'm still happy with it. Let's go, got some wool cloth, let's go. Come on, there are no other loggers. I killed so many of you. Deforester, deforester. At least I'm getting a little bit of XP out of this. Oh, Theranist with the otherworldly robe. Alright, so these guys were all deforesters before. Looks like they have repeated. I don't think I killed all of them, but... I only need 2 more loggers. Come on, I'm so close. I'm not going to do any follow-ups here, I promise. Just let me be free. Oh, look, it's a mechanical enemy. Gnomes have an advantage on them. Because they got that new racial, right? Where they do... It's like beast slaying, but for mechanical. I can't imagine it comes up nearly as much as like trolls beast slaying, but I think it's a cute touch. Come on, give me that logger. Give me that logger. There's got to be one around here somewhere. Nope, I'm just gonna have to kill him and flip him again. Finally, a logger. Let's go. And see, yeah, they are sharing the same yellow pips, so that is pretty much what's happening here, too. Logger. Deforester. Tar. Logger. I tried to target a logger and it said unknown unit. That's not good. All deforesters. How did this happen? I blame Thunderhoof. Without any proof. There are Ventricle loggers here too. Interesting. Where are they? Oh, there's one logger there. I'm going to have to dig through geomancers just to get there. Great. Kobolds like to run, I gotta be careful. Oh, we got one. Come on, come this way. Yes. Finally done. Done with this stupid quest. Alright, never again, Misha. we made our presence known, and that's all we need to do. And, of course, the turn-in's all the way over there. Of course. At least I melted them. It would have really sucked if, like, that was difficult. I had to struggle against each one. Well, I mean, lettuce I can, but by and large, my job is to not tell them what is lame or what isn't. First off, as my role as a class counselor back when they were designing class changes 2, I would have been in a better position to do that, but I was mostly involved with the rogue, shaman, and mage discussions. This is my first hunter. So, me saying, hey, Hunter 3.5 is lame, I would fairly say it isn't a good thing for me to say because I don't know what I'd be talking about. I'll take your word for it and help those who agree with you speak, but I can't just do that. What I do think is lame is that hunters and rogues did not get alternate tier gear. They don't. I think there's a better argument to be made for hunter getting an alternate tier set with their melee build. For rogue, I feel like there's less of one. So, you know, take all of that with a grain of salt. But I think that might be a good step in the right direction. Usually what I use my quote-unquote clout for is... I use it seldomly. And when I use it, it's usually for matters of ethics and of community health and safety. I'm sorry. I mean, I do. I get you, lettuce. I feel you. And truth be told, I think subtlety rogue is definitely in line, I think, to get some more tweaks. I actually applaud their work on subtlety and restraint, believe it or not, because it's very easy to go overboard. And when you go overboard and then you have to correct with nerfs, players get angry. Y'all can't help yourself. I know, I'm the same way. So, knowing that, it's better to use a gentle touch, I think, with design, and try ideas, see if they work together, see what players can come up with, and then get feedback and then slowly work from there. I think the framework for subtlety is good. I think it needs some buffs, honestly, to be, at least for the purposes of raiding, considered more viable. The concept's good. I like it. But, yeah, there's still some work to be done, for sure. And I don't do enough PvP to have a good view on how the landscape has been for rogues in PvP, or how subtlety has sort of played into that. But yeah. Hello, Jose. How's it going? Jose, I was talking about this a bit before, because I think I always mix up you and Ricardin. I know I've said this before, but I don't know if you're on the South America realm, but I was talking with my latest thing I've been working with the team on doing is getting WoWauctions.net set up for the South America server. So expect some stuff on that soon. It's actually on the webpage right now, but the data isn't showing, which they're working on correcting right now. But definitely a situation where I'm very excited for the South American community. Well, yeah, Evan, but I mean, generally the metrics are, you either, if you're support, you generally do less damage. If you don't, you generally do more damage. I know it's not 1-to-1, it's not perfect, but that's generally the vibe. So, knowing that, what I will say is, one thing that rogues have chronic issues with in Raid is not really bringing a lot to the table. They have IEA, full stop. That's actually it. Strengthening Hemo is a good move. Honor Among Thieves is great. Having some of those mitigation buffs that can also double as PvP debuffs, I think is a nice idea. I think it just needs some more tuning. Tell him that if the auction house contains none of the item, then that is still counted for the monthly average, so you end up with a really low monthly average if it hits 0 at any point during a month. Oh, for their, I mean, that's how they calculate their stuff. I even calculated differently as well. It's, the concept of 0 is very difficult to play with. In the future, what I'd like to do with Market Watch is have almost like a version where I can show like stock, but it always throws my stuff into confusion when stuff hits 0, because then that does throw off a bunch of averages. I don't think the thing is that you still have to deal with there being none. And if you skip over it, you could argue that that's a fair assessment, because that's still the going price, right? That's still the price that it was last seen at. So I think it's actually a matter of perspective on when you're tracking auction house things. Now, does that mean there are any available? No, it doesn't. So I think that should affect the average price. But the absence of a price isn't that doesn't mean it doesn't have value. That just means that it could have value. You can see why it gets almost into like a logical issue, where it's like, well, what does it mean if it's on an auction house? Does that mean it's worthless, or does that mean it has infinite value? You see where this gets sticky? Where this gets tricky? I'm not even that good at math, but I know exactly what you're talking about. I don't think there's a one-size-fits-all solution for this, though. Alright, here's the guys. Gogger Rockkeeper. Okay, this guy does Earth Shock. Love to see it. Suddenly counting something as costing 0 because of there not being any stock, if it doesn't make sense. It can. It can make sense. Sometimes it can make sense, Thorazia. It can sometimes make sense. Because people can say, hey, it's not selling, it's not worth anything. And unless you can eliminate 100% of those use cases, then it can sometimes be true. Because sometimes people just don't want to put stuff in the auction house and even put up the deposit. Now, is that always the case? Nope, that is not always the case. Keeping the value sometimes can be problematic too, because the price might actually be moving. It might actually be going up. So you have to decide which one is it going to be. Well, I mean, what I would suggest in Larazia is look at the... I mean, hold on. I'm gonna park Rexxanna here. Okay. I always leave my ads on for WoWauctions.net now because he makes a little bit of money off of it. So, good Tel'abim. Let's look for something that's going to be low in stock. Iron ore. Oh, let me make this a little bigger. I see. Here's periods of time. Item got down to 18. You guys are actually doing okay, but so a couple things you can do. First off, you can always stretch it out, so you can do the full last month to find prices. When I do aggregation, what I do is I see. Actually, we did find some X's here, right? So when I do averages, I don't even count these. I skip them over. They are null points in my averaging data. If there are 200 data points here, when I do averaging, it's going to be adding them all together, and I'm going to be adding 198, or dividing by 198, not by 200. So that's what I do. But I do know what you're saying, because you can look at these prices and make some sense out of it, but minimum bids, I was a little confusing too. Average price. Now, if we look at this, right, so we have right before this null point, it was going at 4 silver, right? And then right after it shot up to 7 silver. So the amount that grew could indicate some things, but you'd probably need like algorithms and stuff to sort of adjudicate what that means. So when I do charts and graphs and stuff, what it shows is that it, on like the way my line chart would appear, it would go from 4 silver, and then it would show a line with no like movement to 7 silver 19 to show that like, okay, so between these two data points, this is what the market grew to, even though there was no data points. No, what I'm saying is that there isn't a one-size-fits-all solution, Larazia. There isn't a perfect way to deal with null stock items, because theoretically they can or cannot have value. Gildar, you're always so in left field, dude. Hey, hi Monk, hi of Death. How's it going? I got severely sidetracked by Larazia, triggering me talking about market stuff. I would say that having these count as 0 isn't a perfect solution, but there isn't a perfect solution. But if 2 days of no stock existing should mean that it's worth 0, then if the person putting it up would have used WoW auctions, they would have put it at 7. They would have put it below 3. Yes, that's true. But the market does what the market does. Because a lot of times, here's what happens. You go to the auction house and you're like, oh, I have some stuff to put on the auction. And then most people, I'm saying most people, this could just be a thing. I'll look at what the value is of what's being sold right now, and I'll go, oh, I should match that and try to undercut it a little bit. when there's nothing on the auction house, what happens is you go, I think I can dictate the price a little bit because I am the only show in town. So here's exactly what happened with this one. There was a period of time where there was none. Whoever this was showed up, said, my history says it's about 4 silver right now, but I'm the only show in town, so I'm going to put this up. And then for 3 hours, they were the only show in town. No one was biting. Then someone came in, might even been the same person, and undercut themselves. And then another person came in and said, oh, wow, that's a lot higher than it used to be. I'm just going to go under. So the reason I'm pointing this out is because this time period right here, where it went from what was essentially low 4s to back to low 4s, what this means is that this negative time period right here, plus this, means that the price essentially stayed at the low 4 silvers. So counting this as 0 would affect the overall average. But one thing that averages catch is the fact that there is some instability. So if you're capturing like this full day right here, right, the average would actually be higher than 4 silver. But that average catches the fact that there was shortage. So it actually captures that too. Now, if you do it my way and you just skip that over, it would show even more volatility. But if you capture it as a 0, it would sort of equate that out and make it seem less volatile. And yes, full ADHD brain. Well, it's not supposed to be exact, Lorazia. It's supposed to be an average. I mean, I could use median values, but I don't because I didn't code the thing. I could use median values. Also, I mean, the entirety of, not many people know this, but all the data I gather every day from WoW auctions, I'm not just capturing price data, I'm also capturing stock data. So this green line here that shows stock, like how much is available, I have that data point too. I just don't have a good way with the script I currently have to make a graph out of it. So, for what it's worth, there will be improvements in that way. Okay, sidetrack complete. Oops. Oh, hello. There's a level 17 rogue here. What was I doing? Oh, right. I'm here to kill these guys. They didn't say anything to me. Now, these guys are level 16, so I can probably just kind of clap them. But I don't remember doing this quest. Here's another thing. Because I don't remember leveling as much, this all just seems like new stuff to me. So, some of it I know I've done in the past, but like this, I don't know if I've done this. I'm gonna say based on how this cave looks, I think it is new. Go deal with that one. Oh wait, is that? Let me see. Hello, fellow greenskins. Are you doing the kobold quests here? Hold on. Are they in a guild? Guildless. Might be English as second language. Well, if you want, I am gonna crump a bunch of kobolds. We can group up if you'd like. Yes, I am Rexxanna, who walks the path of Rexxar. Oh, okay. You're just trying to stream snipe, that's fine. That's cool. I didn't know if you were randos. Oh man, I cannot wait to do Gilneas. Good job, Misha. Oh, I should probably click these. Yes, beat up that crystal. Now this feels like something I might have done in Classic, so now I can't remember. It's happening again. I'm getting overwhelmed by little dudes. Misha, we're gonna go over here. We're gonna make him come out. What? He did rain of fire through the walls? That's illegal. Get him. Arrest him. Doing illegal stuff on my watch? No, sir. Alright, I need the crystals, and I also need to investigate, and I also need to... No, killing these guys is inconsequential to what I need to do here. How's my bag looking? Okay, I might have to vendor up some stuff soon. Resonate crystals, and... Okay, I do... So it is deeper in this way to get the credit for exploring. Oh, sneaky stick. It still feels weird that I just get to attack crystals. No, actually, we can just go around you. What am I thinking? You're gray. I don't have to fight everything. My obsession with fighting everything. At least I got plenty of linen. Okay, I finished my exploration. But yeah, I am, that's probably the thing I'm looking forward to the most outside, for just leveling. I really want to see what it's like to level in, Gilneas. Because I just haven't had a chance. And these crystals come back a lot quicker than the mobs, so that's cool. Or maybe they don't. Oh, Mandorla got real loud because Murrah came home. Now he thinks he's gonna get whatever he wants. No, don't kill Sneaky Stick. You monsters. Do that one, I'll get this one. I saw them targeting Sneaky Stick, and Sneaky Stick was almost dead. I don't know if Sneaky Stick made it out alive, but salute, shoutouts to you. Hope you're doing okay. I'm sorry you were accosted by those terrible kobolds. You ever notice how people talk about wanting to be furbolgs and ogres? No one wants to be kobolds. I mean, I'm sure there is someone out there that wants to be kobold, but you don't hear about it. They seem like they're, At least intelligent enough, I guess. What's that all about? It's because no one wants another small race. No, aspect of the cheetah. Yeah, I like, sorry, I just was doing something over here. I left myself auto-running. Like an idiot. Yeah, I like the Kobold versions, too. I think, pretty sure Pathfinder kind of kept in line with that, I think. The old D&D ones, I'm talking like 2nd edition, Advanced Dungeons & Dragons, had them much more like what you see here. They're almost like gross dog-looking things. And at some point, I think at 3.5, they made kobolds a lot more draconically influenced. And that's more like what you have nowadays with Wizards of the Coast and Paizo. Also, big fan of Paizo's version of gnomes. You'd have to. They made them like. They made them much more nature oriented and nature influenced. They're like sort of a fey creature in origin in some ways. But they still have like that quixotic sort of hyperactivity mentality about them. In fact, I think in the extended lore of gnomes in Paizo, like gnomes are curious to a fault, and they don't have like a normal lifespan. But the only way they get old is when they like stop having novelty and stop being curious about the world. Like that's actually how they start to get old. It's called the bleaching. It's really, really fascinating concept. If you'd like to ever read about an interesting take on gnomes, check out the Pathfinder lore. It's pretty cool. Lettuce, they do not have everything in common. They have one thing in common, an absolute love affair with agility. So they gear similarly. And I would say, I mean, with a pet and having like reliable AoE, that is a lot different than a rogue. But not really having a way to charge into combat and being melee focused and just having to deal with getting hit, but having like dodge and a couple other things to help your defense, that's a similar thing. The fact that they can dual wield, there's only so many classes that can even do that. That's kind of a big deal. Like shamans can't even do that. Unless you are a very peculiar paladin, like someone was just talking about before, you can't do that. So, you know, there's that. So, let's see. Oh. All right. So I'm gonna be wrapping up soon. Murog's home. I have to be a husband now. I have to change from Vrograg, the news reporter, who's on vacation, into Vrograg, aka Murog's husband. I'm gonna turn in this quest though. They can't stop me.
I've been expecting.
There it is. Ah, yes, that's it. The resonite crystals have a trace of earthen magic. The kobolds must have dug deep, uncovering an earthen. Legend states that the earthen are creatures created by the Titans. They were used to create the land our feet walk on. This is most definitely a threat that cannot be ignored. Perhaps I can enchant these ore samples to use against this kobold plot. Oh, you have a follow-up? Huh. I'd be interested in trying this one out. I don't know when this quest came out, but like I know Retail WoW had a bunch of stuff about Earthen come out recently, so. Alright. I got a nice little inn here I can camp in. Get some rested. Misha, come on, get over here. All right, so thanks for hanging out during stream. Hope you guys been having fun. Sorry that a lot of it was just like logistical getting my flight points for Kalimdor, but sometimes it is what it is. But everybody, hope to catch you next time. I don't know if I'll stream tomorrow or Thursday or no, it wouldn't be Friday. Maybe Saturday, Sunday. We'll see. But everybody, take care of yourself. Take care of one another when you're playing games. The object's to have fun, so make sure you're doing that. And as always, remember, the deadliest weapon is knowledge. Bye, guys.